Welcome to J is for Justice podcast. If live breaking news and following true crime is your thing, then please consider subscribing to my channel. And if you like what you see in my videos, please consider giving them a thumbs up. Hey everyone, good afternoon. Happy Fri-Jay. It is Fri-Jay Live, our 3 p.m. Fri-Jay Live. This week we are spinning the wheel. We're going to spin the wheel, folks. The wheel of Fri-Jay. Let me know if you can hear me okay. Welcome all the moderators. Thanks for being here today. Thanks you guys for tuning in to the premiere that we did. We did 50 red flags of Sebastian Rogers' stepfather, and the team put this shit together in like a matter of hours, and it was amazing. Thank you guys for your help. At the last minute, I was like, can you guys help me? And you guys came through, and you guys are amazing, and I couldn't have done it without you. It was like having an octopus of hands yesterday. It was amazing. It was amazing. Hello, Karchi and Myron and Anne, Lisa Rose and Indie Girl. We got a lot of members here today. Hello, Cheryl and Angie B. Thank you guys for moderating. Hi, Potato. Potato got booted. That's never good. So if you guys checked out the 50 red flags, though, on Sunday afternoon, we're going to be doing 3 p.m. We're going to be doing a rewatch of these 50 flags and discussions. So we're going to have like a panel discussion. Hopefully you can join us on Sunday. Hello, Olive. Thank you for being here. Jammers too. Thank you guys. So today a bunch of body cam footage and interrogation footage has come out in the Ruby Franke, Jodi Hildebrant mess. Good afternoon, Guidance. It's good to see you, beautiful. Thank you for being here. Hey, Danielle. But a lot of stuff came out. This is really trigger warning stuff. If you haven't seen it, I know a lot of you guys have already watched some of this or all of it. It just keeps coming out. There's more and more that's coming out. This first clip I got from Jessica Danielle on YouTube. And some of it's from Law and Crime. She said to Jay. You're liking the wonderful Wednesday call-ins. Me too, Lisa. Let's keep that going. Let's do that every Wednesday. I like it too. I haven't seen any of it yet, Joshua. What's up, Joshua? What's up, Island? Sandra says, can you turn up the volume? Is it not loud enough? I feel like I'm loud enough. I feel like if I get any... Is it quiet? Let me know. I can turn it up a tad. Is this better? How's that? Is that a little bit better, guys? Let me know. And then we will get started. I haven't seen any of this. None of it. And I'm going to try to go in order of how this all happened. I'll do my best. So the first one that we're going to watch is this one's probably one of the worst ones. You love Jessica Danielle? Yes, she does some good work. The first one is going to be Ruby's son that was locked in Jodi Hildebrandt's basement. And he walks over to the neighbors. You all remember the 911 call from the neighbor. The man was like he was crying. Hi, Stephanie. He was trying not to cry. But this is the little boy walking over. He escapes from the basement and he walks over to the neighbors. Aw, thank you, Cheryl. Aw. I know, Myron, me either. I sounded like Yogi Bear. Hey, boo-boo. What's up, Lisa? So we see him. He's in socks. Some kind of shorts that barely are even staying up. And he's got a button down, like, you know, the shirts that they would take their pictures in. If you've seen the 8 passengers videos, they would dress up in these button downs and such. Hi, positive thinker Helen. Helen, you got your name on the wheel today. So I hope you stick around till the end when we spin the wheel of Fri-Jay. We're going to be giving away. Myron was so kind. His friend actually made us homemade dream catchers that are blessed, and 2 lucky winners are going to get those today, and then a couple of J for J mugs. He's so skinny, I know. What is he, 12? I think he's like 12. It could be the lighting. I'm not sure. And you can kind of see that there's like bandages. Remember they said there was bandages around the ankles. They were putting cayenne pepper and honey. And Myron is going to donate. If he wins on the wheel, he's going to donate. I can pick whoever gets it. Now he's walking away. You know, you hate to think that if it wasn't for that boy, would this have ever been found out? Hi, Krugsies. Welcome back, Krugs.
Answer the door right now, but if you'd like to leave a message, you can do it now.
Does he come back? I mean, oh, this is how they get him.
Yes.
Hi, how is this?
So is that a joint?
Wondering if you could do 2 favors.
Or is it a cigar? What are they?
Taking me to the nearest police station. Well, actually, just one's fine.
What's going on, son? Have a seat there.
Oh my God.
It's personal business.
Have a seat. What's your name? How'd you get here?
I
But he has duct tape around
big
his ankle.
injuries, there's sores around them.
Yeah, there's sores around him. I think the good chance he's been.
He also has
And he has it around his
wrist
ankle.
as well.
I mean, his wrist as well. Okay, this boy has been.
Needs immediate attention. Oh, you were such a good kid.
This kid is obviously been. I think he's hungry and he's been young. He sat up with his hair in his stocking feet. So he escaped.
We need the police here now.
They're on the line.
You know, have any allergies
Will
to
do.
that? Okay.
They gave him a banana.
Knocking on the driveway.
These are peanut butter. These are some butter candy, and these are peanut butter pretzels.
So,
Here's the cake. I'm trying to make some other stuff in here right now. I'm
no,
not sure.
they're just not getting out of the truck. Okay. Okay, thank you. Bye. These folks are going to examine you.
It's fine.
My God, you guys. Whew. This is one of the worst, I think. I hope they get the max too, Axel, the car guy. And I hear a lot of people saying they think Jodi's going to get less because of her, because she was brainwashed or whatever. But I hope that's not the case, because I think her being the mother, she needs more time.
I'll take more. If you want me to send them to you.
How did you get the ropes on you? Who did them? You're not in trouble with me.
Guys, look at this. Look at this child. How? Look at how skinny his legs are.
Okay? We're just trying to figure out what's going on. Our main focus right now is you. Okay?
Look at his wrist. Holy shit. Look at his wrists. Can you guys see it? Oh, these women. I mean, they certainly have seen these like for sentencing, right? He's tanned from being out. Yeah. Having to be out in that sun. Look at his hands. But look at his poor little wrists. They had did they have ropes or handcuffs on his wrists? What was on his wrists? So I remember now. Yes. This is major trigger warning, but remember, they would take the kids, and I can barely even say it, and have them by their wrists and then have them by their ankles, and they'd be pulled up off the ground, remember? Yeah, the other one's blurred. Yeah, they're blurred. They're blurred up here, up on this part, because there's such bad wounds. No, these women should never get out. And they should never have gotten plea bargains. Dude, this kid deserves anything that someone can give him. I mean, what in the world?
Who put the ropes on you? Supposed to help you what?
They're going to get them in the ambulance, too. These are Ruby's kids.
Hey, I'm Sergeant Toll. I'm going to just get a few pictures of your face.
Oh my God, that was loud. Hold on. Let's go back.
So can we carry you from there?
I missed that very end where they're in the... It's so quick. Oh my God. They had to blur out the bottom parts of his legs. They had to blur out the bottom parts from his knees down are blurred. Unbelievable.
Hey, I'm Sergeant Toll. I'm going to just get a few...
These people should never... Oh my God. Harlot Oscara, I can't either. I don't know, Roberta. Speechless.
A few pictures are your favorite.
Okay, the next one we're going to watch is now they're going to go to the evil bitch, Jodi Hildebrant. This is her reaction. She was not expecting them at all. So I'm not sure. I think on the 911 call, the guy said they were out looking for the boy. I'm not sure. I think he said, I don't want to come off my front porch because they're looking for him, but I'm not 100% sure. But this is them going to Jodi's door now. You guys ready? Yes, Dragonfly. It's awful. It's awful.
Jodi, I need you to step out.
I have my attorney.
That's it. Step out of the house.
No, I'm not going to step out of the
Step out of the
house.
house.
Step out of the house.
Whoa.
We're just gonna see
on.
if they'll be
Whoa.
out. They're gonna be out soon.
Wait a minute, how do you come in my house?
Right there.
They come on into my house.
Just have a seat right there.
Do you have a search warrant?
She knew. She already had her attorney. She already had her attorney on the phone this bit. Oh, I can't stand her. I can't stand these two women. Between Jodi, Ruby, and Chris Proudfoot, I don't know who I hate more. Watch this again.
Jodi, I need you to step out.
I have my attorney.
That's great. Step out of the house.
That's great.
I'm not going to step out of the
Step out of the
house.
house.
Step out of the house.
Whoa.
We're just gonna see if they'll be out. They're gonna be out soon.
Wait a minute, how do you come in my house?
Right there.
They come on into my house.
Just have a seat right there.
Do you have a search warrant?
Have a seat right there.
Do you have a search
Have
warrant?
a seat right there. I'll explain everything after. Have a seat right there.
Do you have a search warrant, sir?
Control 12X11. Can you hold the air? We're searching the house.
I can tell you what's in the house.
Okay.
Oh, she is freaking out. Freaking out. So let me tell you what's going on inside here is there is Jodi's daughter who is in a walk-in closet. Do you guys want to watch her face again one more time just because we hate her? Can we watch her just a little bit slowed down just because it's Fri-Jay? Please, I want to see her face again. 'Cause I can't stand this woman. Here we go.
I need you to step out.
I have my attorney.
That's great. Step out of the house.
No, I'm not going to step out of the
Step out of the house.
Step out of the house.
Whoa.
We're just gonna see if they'll be out. They're gonna be out soon.
Wait a minute, how do you come in my house?
Right there.
They come on into my house.
Just have a seat right there.
Do you have a search warrant?
Have a seat right
Do you
there.
have a search
Have a
warrant?
seat right there. I'll explain everything after. Have a seat right there.
Do you have a search warrant, sir?
Control 12X11. Can you hold the air? We're searching the house.
I can tell you what's in the house.
I can tell you what's in the house. Well, guess what, bitch? We're about to go in and find out what you've got going on in this dungeon you call a house. I'm not coming out. So Ruby, I guess, is on her way there at this point.
Okay. Just have a seat right there for me.
Do you have a search warrant?
We'll explain it after this.
You can't just come into my house without a search warrant.
We'll explain everything after this, ma'am.
Go into the clinker, the big house.
Okay. Well, that's one of the reasons why we're here. So we'll explain after everything's done, after we clear the house and make sure everything's fine in
But
there.
why are you coming into my house without a
We'll
search warrant?
explain it after this.
But that doesn't make sense. You come into my house and do what you want, and then you tell me you don't have a
No,
warrant?
we'll explain why we did.
But don't you have to have a warrant?
Not at this moment, we don't. We're here on exigent circumstances. And I'll explain it after this, after my sergeant and the officer are done clearing the house.
She's in shock. Look at her.
Is there anybody else in the house?
Yes.
2 kids?
There's a little girl.
Just one?
She's right over here.
Okay.
In a closet.
She'll be 10 next week.
Okay.
9 years old.
And she's on this side?
Mm-hmm. I have Airbnb guests over there. Probably scared me to death.
Okay.
Bitch has Airbnb guests, and she's telling the cops that they scared the Airbnb guests. What about the freaking child abuse chambers you have going on in your house, biatch? You don't think that would spook your freaking Airbnb guests? They had Airbnb guests. What in the actual F?
And they're on this side of the house then?
They're right over there. She's over here.
Can you get through the house that way?
Yes, they just have to go right there.
There's no other kids besides her?
No.
What's her name?
Nicole, no shit, right?
Should be off to, where are you at? Should be off to the left, right in there. To the main bedroom?
It's right there.
How do you get there from the inside?
Walk around the corner. There's a little hall, and it's the first.
Just around the corner, down the hall.
Second door to the right.
Yes, her daughter is inside the house in the master bedroom closet, and they're trying to coax her out. She's scared to death of law enforcement. Scared to death, period. Her lawyer's not saying anything either. Look at her. She's not even moving. She is a stunned see you next Tuesday right now. Stunned see you next Tuesday. It's Ruby's daughter. Did I say Jodi's daughter? I didn't mean that. That was a slip up. Oh, thank you, Melanie. I'll see if I can find it. You guys like the dad challenge? Somebody's on the phone because listen, you hear him. Look at her, she's frozen. Hi, Mike Breeze. It is an actual real life horror movie. Awful. Look at her. She's not even moving.
Oh, hey. Is that you? Got it. There's a 10-year-old down that hallway in that bathroom. Where are you at? I'm right here. You're going to be down that hall to the right. Okay.
Looks like there's two. There's two. Look like two.
There's only one.
Well, who's this at the door then? Oh, that's never mind. Sorry, that was one of the officers. I thought it was two.
They're trying to coax the daughter out. I know, she's not even shaking.
One contact.
Hey, Davy Jones.
One or two, big.
Oh, it should just be one. Just one.
Just one, sorry. Contact one. I'm holding down here.
Well, we saw in the other body cam with Pam Botcher, those kids were terrified of law enforcement.
What do we got? I got this one right here. Hold there, sister.
Police department, call out! Police department, call out!
I got the diary.
Police department, call out! Open face, right?
Dude, her diary.
Hi.
We'll read it. Oh my God, she detailed the...
Are you waiting for me to say something, or? Okay.
Holy shit. 60 pages of journal, of diary, of Ruby Franke.
See the downstairs? Who's got one?
She said our Airbnb people were here.
They're at the Capscom out there.
Oh, okay. What's that?
There's only. They're saying there's another person. There's not.
Okay.
No, the house looks very industrialized.
I'll bring him in. Hold on.
Okay, we cleared it open here?
Yeah.
Control 12X11, you're clear to open here.
This lady is a psychopath. Does this parole board read all of this evidence? This is horrible. This diary is awful. Eve is better behaved with Jodi. She likes to think she can still manipulate me. I gave her a pixie haircut. All her long hair is gone. No more distracting with hair.
Are you the owner of the home? Are you renting a room to somebody? Like an Airbnb? Where's that at? Is it the basement?
No.
There's just a room on the outside there? Is that, can you access that room from inside here, inside the house? Yeah, you can? Okay.
Yeah, I have guests there. I assume they're there.
You know where they're from?
I think they said Salt Lake.
Salt Lake? Okay.
My God. We'll read the diary. We'll watch these and then we'll read the diary. We'll watch these and then we'll spin the wheel of Fri-Jay and then we'll read the diary. Oh, the diary's awful. But it really gives you insight into her fucked up head. R stole water. He was angry and looked like he wanted to fist up. I put my hands on his shoulders and told him I love him. I told him he has no idea what he's doing, but I do. I can help him. I told him, give your demon friend a message from me. I will not rest. I will not stop. I will not leave. I will fight him until the day you die. I have the power of God and he must obey. I beat Satan. I win. Then I looked into R's eyes with power, authority, and commanded, get out now, go. R immediately smiled, cried, slumped. He's gone. He left. She's worse than Lori Vallow, I think. This woman's a psychopath. Really, Lisa Rose? Well, thank you. She can't even speak. Look at her. Stunned. Thank you, Lisa Rose's husband. I appreciate that. We're at 98,000.
Adam, I know you have a flight to catch, so.
I know.
Well, so they're in your home because you lied to them about.
Yeah, I've got a police officer standing right here. So.
They're in your home, her lawyer says, because you lied, bitch, because you lie like a rug. Y'all, are y'all doing okay with this? Y'all doing okay? Tommy, thank you for subscribing.
I don't want you to miss your flight.
Thank you, Tommy.
Well, I'm not going to miss my flight. I'm okay for a minute.
Okay.
Oh, is she going to act all helpless?
Have they found her yet?
Yeah. They think there's somebody else in the house. There's not.
Tommy. Tommy. Tommy.
Are there 3 children that are supposed to be in this house?
There's one that's here.
One that's here? There's not 3 children that are supposed to be here in this home?
3 children? I mean mentally, like she's psycho, like fucked up mentally. I think worse than Lori Vallow. I think these kids would have ended up dead too. If this kid wouldn't have escaped, they wouldn't have lasted much longer. Why you have him on speakerphone? Good point, Olive.
La 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 la. You don't hold a count.
$98,235. Thank you, Tommy. Bumping us up. Jodi, no, she has no kids. I don't think. She's like, okay.
Hate you, I hate you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
They already used the desert as a form of abuse. In her diary, I just read that when her son, she pushed him out.
So are they still looking for others?
Yeah. I have one officer standing right here with me. There's about 6 of them. I don't know where it is. I know they found her. I don't know if they left her there. I don't know.
I don't think she has kids. I think she abused her niece. Oh, she does? Thank you, Janine. Older kids? Sounds like the lawyer knows that, yeah, she had a heads up. Because of Pam Botcher, I think. Trifina, thank you for your donation, honey. Appreciate you. Trifina, thank you. If we meet those goals up there above my head, we spin the wheel of Fri-Jay. We're spinning it today, guys. We are. She has 2 older children, Autumn Baker. She's starting to sway now. She's coming out of her shock phase. And now she's starting to sway. I love you too, Trifina. Thank you for your support. Meanwhile, that boy's in the ambulance getting his wounds checked out that are actively bleeding. Sherry, I don't know. I think they're because they're easily manipulated. Yep, now she's starting to sway a little bit. The Chris Watts waddle. Wish we could see her face better. See if I can brighten the screen a little bit. See her ugly reactions. I can't stand this woman. She is the epitome of evil. Oh, woe is me, bitch. We hate you.
Hate you, I hate you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Oh, please. I guess you really can't see her face, huh? Is that worse or better? Let me know, guys. Well, her children are grown then. Jenny. Jenny says, I haven't been this excited since Watt's body cam came out, right?
Yeah.
Tommy!
No,
Thank you.
hold on.
Tommy and Lisa, you guys rock.
Okay.
Everybody celebrate Tommy's first super chat.
Okay.
Tommy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Karchi. She is a grown mother. She was a mother of 2. $40K for the front door.
No, you're gonna, do you want to do a outside?
You guys are gonna grab cars?
Yeah.
Mine's still running.
Okay, come here. Did you look after?
Tommy, coming in hot. Thank you, Tommy.
Coming in hot.
They just walked in the house with a machine gun in their hands.
Oh, Jodi, I'm so sorry.
I'm not. Machine guns. Shut up, lady. Bring it all in. I guess Jodi has 2 grown kids. She's got her lawyer on the line and she crying into it. Thank you so much, Tommy. There's lots of body cam inside the house, too. Oh, Jodi, I'm so sorry they have machine guns in your house. Ah! Tommy finally gave in after years and years. Well, welcome aboard, Tommy. We're happy to have you. We've got a couple, guys. Lisa and Tommy. True crime couple. They're trying to coax this girl out of the closet. We'll see that body cam too. And the little girl that's inside is Eve, and she was only 9. She doesn't even sit down. Well, we know how she treated her niece. Her niece, Jessie, has done a lot of interviews. Ruby's daughter is Eve. Yes, the youngest daughter. You know Jodi's sister-in-law, Jesse's mom? Oh, really? Jesse is amazing. What a strong girl Jessie was. I mean, she came out right off the rip, too. Putting this bitch on blast.
Yeah.
Now, who's this?
I think he might be outside with the...
Shaggy! Thank you, Shaggy.
Oh, are they still here? Did they go?
I don't know. He had him somewhere on the side.
Jodi's daughter has nothing to do with her. Thank you, Shags. Who was that guy? Was he a... Drive safe, Sean. Well, since I have a soundbite for that, Joshua, or Davy Jones, I mean, it's going to be the Shaggy. Shaggy. Oh, sniff, sniff, bitch. You can hear them talking to the little girl. Oh, that wasn't me one?
You buzzed?
We're going to be here a while today, folks. How come my YouTube counter that above my head doesn't stay correct? Her lawyer's on the phone. She's got him on speaker. There's a cop in front of me right now. These people that hurt children, I've just fucking had it, man. I've had it. Look at those wall sconce lights alone. Those are massive. Oh, now they're flying over? Or is that just a random plane?
Jodi, is the officer still there?
No, they left, dude.
Is there an officer that's close by you?
No, he's standing. I don't know who he is, but yes.
My lieutenant.
He's lieutenant.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
You have a room downstairs that has a safe wheel on the front. How do we get access to that to ensure that there's no one else in this home?
Adam.
They do need to search that there's nobody else, so I think you can give them access to make sure there's nobody in there.
And then you don't have to tell me the code if you just want to open it. We're going to go in and make sure that nobody's else there, and then we'll sit down and have a conversation after that as far as why we're here. That makes sense?
Yes, it makes sense. And I
Do you want to open it then?
don't know if I have the code.
Does he have the code
No.
and he can tell you the code and that's just between you two?
No. That thing has been locked for a couple of years, and I would have to call whatever.
Okay. Is that a panic room or a room where...
It's a room with a toilet.
Oh,
With a
Nicole,
sink.
thank you.
Toilet and a sink, and you don't know the code?
I haven't used it.
Okay.
Oh, are you a liar? You don't know the code?
Let's get info from...
Thank you, Nicole.
You got to call the safe company? Is that who you have to
I
call?
assume that's where I have to call.
Okay.
This hasn't been at the top of my priority list.
Thank you, Bushable. There's one little girl in there, yes, a 9-year-old, Ruby's daughter, Eve. They're trying to coax her out of a closet. A room with a toilet. Yeah, I don't... She's got some weird stuff going on here. That's the safe room? With the big safe door? Oh, that's what they're talking about. And?
She said, we came home, we planted flowers on the side of the house.
Yeah, just a minute. Yeah. Yeah. Check what? I don't know what that means. I just think if I call the, I don't know that for sure, but I think if I call the whatever it's called, I think it's called Liberty Safe. But I don't know if they're gonna know because I'm the one that said it. But that was 6 years ago. Ruby's on the way down. No.
You're awesome.
No. Okay, you want to put it on speaker? Okay, hold on.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, you're on speaker.
Well, officer, so the other individual, I don't know if that was you, mentioned that you would explain the purposes behind what you thought were the exigent circumstances. Can you tell us those now?
I can't. You'd have to talk to my sergeant or lieutenant about that.
Could you get them, please?
Yeah.
What?
Thanks.
Can you get them, please?
Let's see.
She made so much money manipulating rich people for therapy.
LT? She's on the phone with her attorney.
Okay.
He's asking what the reasons why we're here. Because when I pulled her out, I told her, I was like, we're just here. Exigent circumstances required us to be here. So He was like, what are those? I was like, you'd have to talk to somebody
No, I'll
else.
talk to his face, but I'm not gonna talk to him on the phone.
Do what?
Yeah, no, I can talk to him on the phone. Is that your attorney?
Yes.
Okay. Hello, sir. Hey, it's Lieutenant Studley.
Studley?
Hey, so we're not gonna have any conversation over the phone. We'll probably do that in person. Is there a time that we can sit down and meet?
Well, there is. I'm getting on a plane, so it would need to be Friday.
Okay.
Could we do Friday?
Absolutely. What time Friday works for you?
Well, could we do in the afternoon?
You tell me what time I will be available.
Jodi, would 4 o'clock on Friday work?
Yeah.
You want Jodi there, I presume?
Yes.
Okay.
She's not going to be arrested?
And you are supposed to announce yourself and explain the purpose. Could you at least explain that to Jodi while I'm on the phone?
Not yet, but I can do that with you on the phone. But again, there won't be any dialogue. We received a report of an emaciated juvenile that had duct tape around his extremities that was asking for food and water. And based on that information, there are other people in the home, so we're ensuring that there is nobody else in the same condition. So under that exit sheet C, we've entered the home.
Thank you, I appreciate that,
Yeah.
Lieutenant. We will plan on that Friday at 4.
Okay.
And where will we?
Our police department is 55 North Main Street in Ivins.
Did you hear that, Adam?
I did, yeah. And Jodi, officer, thank you. I don't know if you saw the call.
Yeah, no, we're here.
Okay. Jodi, we'll just plan on 4 o'clock on Friday.
You're awesome.
Ruby's on her way down for the children, right?
Yeah.
Oh, she thinks she's going to come get her children?
Actually, before I hang up, officer, can I talk to Jodi just briefly?
Absolutely. I will walk away and you are on your own.
Ruby comes and takes her. I think they're gonna take her. I think they're gonna take her. Got it.
It's Tommy, not Timmy. I was looking for a Timmy. I'm like, who's she talking to?
I'll stay at the door, okay?
Okay.
What did he whisper? I couldn't hear what he said. What was that? Look at this house. It's like empty. I would not want a house like that.
That's what I'm doing. All I know is that someone needs to go draft a search warrant. So that's probably. I just wanted a tote to do that based on his info. You got her.
He's straight in there.
Ooh-wee, that will scare somebody.
I don't know, but that house is crazy. So she had half of it rented out for Airbnb. I mean, it's just like, it's like a maze. It's kind of scary, actually. $10,000 square feet. Wow. Why does someone need that house? She probably just did it, had that big of a house because she could. Ooh wee, that'll scare somebody. I'm going to be off camera for just a second, guys. I'm still here, but I'll be right back. The unfinished basement looks like a parking garage. I can't even imagine. It's almost like because she can, you know what I mean? I like small and cozy too. I mean, I got to admit the property's pretty cool, but like, okay, so anyways, I was looking at this diary, you guys, and she was forcing the boy to go out in the yard in the sun, and he kept coming back. So she poked him in the back with a cactus and said he didn't even flinch. Oh, spinster. That makes sense. Designed for polygamous families. That makes sense. That makes total sense. Yikes. Do you guys remember the guy that was transporting those girls in dresses in that van, sex trafficking? Oh, that whole thing came out. I saw the report on that. A staging house. Do you guys remember that body cam, though, of the girls? They got pulled over, and they were all these girls in different ages and different colored dresses. I think he pled guilty or something. I can't remember. I saw it, like, at night, last night. Yeah, someone turned on him. Yeah, it's totally like a real life movie. She built this place? And had that safe put in and never had the code? You remember that, Olive? Oh, man. We'll go over that on Monday. We'll go over that in Monday's live. I'll write it down right now because it is that bothered me. And there's another man involved with this guy that was driving the van, and he turned on him. They were both trafficking these women. Hi, Tommy. You're good. You're good. Your super chats are hellos.
I'm at the front door.
We will cover that on Monday. Yes. Yes, the horse trailer. Yes, Cheryl. Exactly. Yes, 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 Core. Kathy, we are glad you found us as well. Thank you for being here, honey.
Anything?
Captain, relief captain. Yes, relief captain. He's Hey, are you still have your attorney on the phone? Okay. I just want to advise you of our intentions. It seems like there's a room we can't get into, and we're getting some conflicting information. We're going to go draft a search warrant, and we'll be right back, okay?
What does that mean, a search warrant?
What's that?
What does he mean, a search warrant?
I'm just gonna get a warrant from the judge.
You're already here, though. I don't understand what that means.
They'll explain it to you when they give it to you.
Ask your lawyer. He's on the phone. Oh, she sighs. This is such an inconvenience. I was looking forward to beating these children tonight, officer. How dare you? Oh, I hate this woman. I hate her.
Go into the clinker, the big house.
I don't know. I don't know who they talked to since we've been here. Like I said, well, the reason Lieutenant Studley said the reason why we're here is to make sure everybody was okay. That everybody was, the condition we found. The search warrant, I imagine, is going to be do a more in-depth search of the house. Right now, it's just safety and security of the people.
Got it.
Making sure they're okay.
No, I see your position.
Yeah.
That's why I'm crying.
Yeah.
I see why you think this is an issue.
Yeah.
It's sad.
Yeah.
Who's Samuel Bateman?
I noticed he got a giant bug, though, back there.
Yeah, it's on my to-do list to sweep that off the front.
Oh, that's on your to-do list, bitch?
I came into the
Spray.
spray, and like 3 days later, I had bugs everywhere.
All dead. What worked?
Yeah, that one came a couple days later.
I seen that, made sure that it was dead, because that was a little intimidating.
Yeah.
You can probably sit on the couch, so you're not out here in the sun.
Okay.
If you guys want to go sit
Can
down.
I go to the bathroom?
Absolutely. Just have to make sure no one's in the bathroom and let her go in.
Okay.
Just got to move it.
I can go right.
Okay.
Her to-do list, my ass.
Okay.
Okay, now this is them coaxing
So can we carry you from there?
the daughter.
It's the right choice. I promise. Pinky promise. We helped your brother. And we got him some help too. And that's what we want to do for you. If we want to get you some help too. We are safe. We will not hurt you, and we won't do anything to hurt you. You don't want to talk? Okay. There's nothing at all you want to talk about at all? It's okay to talk to me. Are you scared? Just nervous. What? Just nervous. 101 to do
Just sit down.
My God, look
It's
how...
okay if I just sit here with you. We don't have to say anything. If you don't want.
Guys, this is little Eve. This is poor little Eve. 9 years old. Her birthday is the week after this happened.
To. Okay. I'll just sit here with you. All right, dear, I'm gonna have you stand up, all right? Thank you. Go ahead and face this officer.
Okay, so that was the end of the closet one. Now we have Ruby and Jodi being hauled off together.
Go ahead and place your hands on top of your head. You notice your fingers, please. Thank you. Just put your hands on top of your head. You're good. Look to your left. Okay. Thank you.
Hey, Friday is not going to work for the interview, but I got Jessica. She's going to give me a card. We can schedule another day. We're thinking on Monday, maybe, for that interview. So, on Monday's holiday if you want. We'll get you a card when you can get with Adam and schedule that, okay?
How do I schedule that? With you guys on the phone?
We'll give you a card with the phone number. And then yeah, you can call Adam and have Adam call us, and we can schedule it, or
Wait,
you
hold
can
on.
call us and
We skipped ahead.
You come in, my buddy. I'm a police officer.
This is when they found Eve.
You okay? Is it just you in here? I'm Sergeant Tobler. What's your name? I just have one. Where's your sister at?
Contact one.
You okay? Huh? You doing okay? You don't want to talk to me? Yeah, that's okay. Can you come with me though? We got Jodi out here. You know Jodi? She's outside with us. You take your time, bud. I'm in no hurry. I'm a police officer. Did you know that? I don't mean to hurt you at all. You doing okay? Are you scared? Yeah? You're okay. Do you need help? You want to come with me? No? I'm not going to hurt you. Promise. See this right here? It's a badge. It tells me I don't hurt people. I'm just here to make sure you're okay. You're in no way in any trouble. I'm not here to hurt you. I just want to make sure you're okay. And I get if you're scared. I would be too. Okay? You want to come with me?
101 to do
I'm just gonna sit down. It's okay if I just sit here with you. We don't have to say anything. If you don't want to. Okay?
Control of stairway. Going to be Utah.
I'll just sit here with you.
8 Green Alpha Golf.
All right, we already watched that part. Let's see if there's anything after that. Let's see. He sits down with her here. Oh, it's redacted. Their conversation's redacted. I know, isn't he? You know, this is when we need to give props to cops, honestly. In Jodi or in Ruby's diary, it says that she poked her son with a cactus and he didn't even move. She dumped mop water on him. Awful. Here, this is when they finally get her up, I think. Okay, here is inside them entering her house, I guess. Let's watch this one. There's a lot of different videos, so I'm just going to play through them. Oh, are you serious, Tara? I haven't read it all yet. The first 30 seconds, there's no audio, so it will cut in and it might be loud. And thank you again, Roxy, for your super chat from Canada. You need a ham and Xanax sandwich?
184.
Chrissy.
Front door's off to the left.
Ring, ring, ring. Don't make coffee. We're not staying long. Oh, she had a ring doorbell on the outside of that gate. This must be a different officer body cam. We're going to see Kevin get questioned as well, Anne. I know. Take a deep breath, guys. That one was rough. Amen, it's Jen.
Police officers, open up!
Ooh, that would be so scary.
Got movement right here.
Right there.
Contact. Got movement.
Peter.
Open the door!
Yeah, that's her door. $40K for that door.
Jodi, I need you to step out.
I have my attorney.
That's great. Step out of the house.
No, I'm not going to step out of the
Step
house.
out of the house.
Step out of the house.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
We're just going to see if anybody else. Is there anybody else home?
Wait a minute, how do you come to my house?
Right there.
Look, they come into my house.
Just have a seat right there.
Do you have a search warrant?
Have a seat right there.
Do you have a search warrant?
Have a seat right there.
Is that a battery pack in her hand?
I'll explain everything after. Have a seat right there.
Do you have a search warrant, sir?
Control 12x11. Can you hold the air? We're searching the house.
I can tell you what's in the house.
Okay. Just have a seat right there for me.
Do you have a search warrant?
We'll explain it after this.
You can't just come into my house without a search warrant.
We'll explain everything after this, ma'am.
Okay, so that one's almost over. Hold on. Here is inside her house.
All dead. That'll work.
That one came a couple days later.
I seen that and made sure that it was dead that way.
Yeah, we're about to go in with this officer.
Yeah.
You can probably sit on the couch so you're not out here in the sun.
Okay.
If you guys want to go sit down.
Can I go to the bathroom?
Absolutely.
Can I go to the bathroom? No,
Make
bitch.
sure no one's in the bathroom and let her go in.
Oh, that makes me so mad because in the diary, she says that her children are so evil and the devil in them makes them wet and soil their pants. I would have made her sit there and soil her fucking pants. And I think that's a big battery pack charger for her fucking phone in her hand, like underneath her phone.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Jodi, go squat on that cactus, you bitch, and take a pee there.
No one's in the bathroom and let her go in.
Okay.
Just got to use it.
I'm going to wait.
Okay. Okay. He's talking. I don't know where he's at.
He's talking to somebody?
I think he's outside. Or
Did he bring all the cars up?
I hope so. Otherwise, mine's still blocking the road.
Bro, what? Like the address, I pulled it up, right? And I drove over. And it's like, I'm the last car at the very end right there.
Oh, damn. I think.
I rolled up and the lady's like, oh, they're down the street. I'm like, what the heck? Why are the car going?
Yeah, I think he went down and grabbed mine. Mine was blocking on the other road, so.
Yeah. I don't think I was lying.
Oh, yeah.
Why did I want to walk away?
That's what I would have. That's what I would have.
It's my girlfriend for you. And this is some officer picking it. Yeah, bracelets. These are all bracelets in the car. I'm not. I gave up almost. So, I don't know why I'm crazy stuff. I'm Justice Patrol right now.
Oh.
Sit and spin on a cactus, Jodi.
I should have more bracelets in my car. Somewhere.
It's creepy. It looks like a doctor's office. What is that on the wall? Creep town, dude.
Creep town, dude.
Yes, isolated, hard and cold. There's not enough smudges. Artwork. It's scary because there could be like hidden doors and like it's one of those houses where there's like rando rooms that you don't even know exist. Like walls move. Or like floors move, you know? Yeah, they had them out there barefoot, made them walk around barefoot out there in that heat. Made them sleep outside. That's also in the diary. Yeah, she's in that bathroom, probably snorting.
Cocaine, cocaine,
Cocaine.
cocaine,
It's
cocaine.
It's cocaine. Just have a seat on the couch.
She's calm now. Just throw her in the clinker now.
Sit down, bitch, sit down.
All right, let's see which one is next. Our next one is going to be let's watch this one.
All right, I'm gonna have you stand up, all right? Thank you. Go ahead and face this officer. Go ahead and place your hands on top of your head. You notice your finger, please. Thank you. Just put your hands on top of your head. You're good. Look to your left. Okay. Thank you.
Go into the clinker, the big house.
For the interview, but I got Jessica. She's going to give me a card. We can schedule another day. We're thinking like Monday, maybe, for that interview.
I don't know.
So, on Monday's holiday if you want. We'll get you a card when you can get with Adam and schedule that, okay?
How do I schedule that? If you guys are on the phone.
We'll give you a card with the phone number. And then, yeah, you can call Adam and have Adam call us, and we can schedule it, or you can call us and schedule it either way.
Okay. Just gonna do another quick check. Another eye search, dear. Nothing in your pockets? You have nothing on you at all?
Adam is her lawyer.
You can go out the front door to my vehicle out there.
Bye, bitch.
I don't want to see you again for the rest of my whole
We'll
life.
put her on the right side.
Hey, Jess? Jessica? Hey, I'm calling.
Trying to put her in there. Wait.
Yeah, you can.
Okay, go ahead. Judy, this right side of the vehicle, please.
Ruby sits there all quiet, won't speak. You'll see her next.
Hop on in.
Hop on in there.
I'll help you if you need.
I had a crash on the right side, so my shoulder's screwed up.
Okay. Just be careful. Then
My
I'm gonna got you right here
shoulder's
as much as I
screwed
can.
up. Wait.
Would it
You want
feel more
double cuff?
comfortable? Yeah.
Put 2 cuffs on it. Go ahead and step on out. I got you.
So he's gonna.
Come on out. No more.
We're gonna double cuff you so that you have more room for your shoulders. So he's
Okay.
gonna take one of your hands out. Okay. When he does that, I want you to place that hand on your head for me.
I mean,
Like, what the fuck is this?
Her thing. Just trying to figure out which one would be easier. Okay, put that on top of your head. Thank you. Hold that one there. I'm gonna just put a different cup. So it'll make it a little wider so your arms aren't back. Okay, go ahead and bring it back down. Bring this one back down. Thank you. So now look how wide that is. Better? Okay. Let me double lock it so it doesn't get any tighter. Okay, go ahead and scoot you back. I got you, as much as I can. Hey, sorry, let me go to the other side. Yeah. Go back.
We got it.
Yep. Good. Okay. We'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
You got it?
I just have a few more things.
Do you have an extra set of handcuffs?
Have some in my truck.
You want to grab
Can you grab me one?
He needs.
Thank you. I'll get back to you when I get back.
So this warrant, Officer Hines is going to put in the property, and that's going to be given to you at the jail.
What's the property? Yeah, I'll make sure of that.
Second, I don't believe they will do it under.
One pocket for one pocket for the other.
Yes, Jinxie.
Okay. I'll make sure they don't see how to pick it for you. There was a pick and fall, so you make sure you can seal it off. Oh, do you want it? Give it to her there. Yes, I'll make sure they get it. Okay.
So you'll be able to
Let's go.
Knock the door while you hold us.
Alright, step up, please. Thank you. Go and face that officer. Put your hands on top of your head, please. And unlace your fingers. Thank you. And put on top of your head. Look to your left. Thank you. I just don't want to hit you in the head on accident with the cup. Okay. Go down. here are the ones that locked on the outside.
Oh,
right
yeah,
there.
like a little dot on the
Okay,
sides.
yeah, I got them. I know you got searched already. I don't, by Bates, you don't have anything in your pockets at all, right? You have just these ones only? Okay. Okay. Alright, let's go. Up the stairs. We'll go out the front door that way.
Hey, just hang on one second right here in the lobby, okay?
Okay.
Make sure they're good. Makes you want to let you know what criminal charges for, so you're under arrest. It's going to be 2 counts, second-degree felony of child abuse or neglect. Okay? Do you understand that or no? Are you okay? I'm wondering if there's like a medical clearance that needs to, like, do you need medical attention before you go to the jail? Okay. All right. Well, we'll have you. As soon as she gets down here, we'll bring you out. Okay.
Okay.
Have you ever been arrested before?
Okay then, lady.
I'm just concerned about you. I know you don't believe that. But I've had an opportunity to
She's
talk
an
to
evil
your
bitch.
husband and
Her eyes are
kinda worried about
black.
your circumstances and
Black as her damn
obviously
soul.
your children as well. But you're sure you don't need medical attention or anything like that?
A bullet between the brows would be perfect right about now. He's like, okay then.
Soda.
Toilet?
Some soda. I haven't had soda in 2 years.
Why did you start today?
I don't know. It's all I got. I don't feel too good right now drinking that soda.
Yeah, you'll see.
We'll see what happens later tonight, I guess, right? It's okay. I will say it works out because I worked out for 2 hours today. So I earned to buy 3 sodas.
Yes, you did.
Now I'm sweating it off.
I love how he's coming in laughing and
It's
shit.
so hot downstairs.
Oh, dude, it was
I found the AC
hot everywhere.
unit finally, so I turned it down.
Oh, down there?
Mm-hmm. It was 78.
I was at her house, I about that.
Oh, dude, it was bad.
Yeah.
So where was she when all this was going down? Like, where was Jodi and where was Ruby? I'm still not clear on that because Pam Botcher picked up the other 2. Where was she? I think we need to get the documents.
Yeah, we probably do
They
another.
put them in the car together.
Content, yeah.
It's not very bra or anything, but I'm just gonna make sure you don't have anything in your pockets. And you're not wearing anything else under this, correct?
No, ma'am.
Spandex? Nothing? You don't remember what you're in? Okay. I just want to make sure that you don't have anything. Just widen the stance a little bit for me. Yep. Thank you. Okay, so I just spoke, you can turn to face me. So I just spoke with Jodi, but you both are under arrest right now for child abuse. And you'll have 2 counts of that, one for Eve and one for Russell. Okay? It's for the malnourishment. You guys are in direct custody of these kids. Okay? Do you have any questions for me at this time? No questions? Okay, you can hop in.
You got it.
Yep. So if you will wedge your feet as far forward as possible,
Don't worry about it.
You'll have 6 complaints.
I can't believe they put them in there together. But remember Crumbly's in the car? They have recorders in there. I haven't seen that yet, Stacy. Hopefully they're not listening to September. Oh. They probably recorded it on purpose. Hey, Suze. No, we have not watched Kevin yet, Claudette. Okay, that's the end of that one. Which one? Let's see. Let's go to the list. Let's see where we are. Did we see this one already?
Hi, how is this one?
Around and faces the neighbor, asking for.
No, we don't want that. Oh, here we go. Them being questioned. Here we go.
Okay.
We jumped ahead. We got them being arrested. Here's them being questioned.
Come on up, please.
Or no, we went in order because they got driven here. Now they're going in to be questioned. So here we go. After this video, we're going to spin the wheel of Fri-Jay. So stick around. Stick around. Because when we meet these bars above my head, when we meet those goals, which I see the middle one looks really empty, but when we meet those, we spin the wheel of Fri-Jay. So we're going to do that after this video. It's about 10 minutes long.
We'll go that way towards that door.
Do you remember?
What's that? Downstairs in the interview room. So I could have gone that way, but appreciate you opening the door. We'll take these stairs right here. All right. And we'll right down this hall.
Pizza. Pizza sounds good.
Right here. Right here. And we'll go ahead and I can remove those cups right here. Go to down and remove them. This way, yeah.
Sit down.
Sit down, bitch, sit down.
Okay, go ahead and have a seat.
We love people from Utah. It's me, Jen. Thank you.
Okay, she'll be here shortly, okay?
Thank you, Jen.
I'm gonna have you come sit on this side for me. Thank you. Is this your water? I'm gonna.
It's yours if you want it. We'll say that. How's that?
We also have snacks if you need anything to eat. So I know I introduced myself to you earlier, but my name is Detective Bates, and this is Sergeant Tobler. We're just here to talk to you about kind of a few things involving your kids.
She looks all confused.
So first, do you live down here or do you live up north?
Hello, Earth to frickin' bitch face.
You're being a Karen.
Do you want to talk to me about where you live or how many kids you have?
McNo.
So we just spoke with your husband, and he said you guys have 6 kids. Are those all together? Are those all your kids?
Speak up, bitch. I can't hear you.
I can wait all day. So it's up to you if you want to talk to us about what's going on. Would you feel more comfortable talking to one of us?
Or do you want me to, I can step out if you want.
Or if you feel more comfortable talking to him, I can step out.
I'll wait till I have a lawyer.
Okay. So you don't want to talk to us at all?
Aren't they supposed to stop right then?
Like, what the fuck is this? And everybody's like, what the fuck is this?
Do you want to answer that?
One blink is yes, two
You don't want to
is
talk to us
no.
about anything?
So yeah, this is just your chance to tell us. We're just trying to get your side of the story. So it's your chance to do that. But it's up to you. We're just here to talk. And I mean, I'm not asking any criminal questions. If you don't want to talk to us, just let us know and we'll be done.
Why are people such idiots?
You want a lawyer? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Easy enough.
Thank you.
Is there anything else I can get for you in the meantime? I got the water. Do you need a bathroom break or anything like that? No? Okay. Okay, good.
Hey Jodi, how are you? So I know I introduced myself when we were out there, but again, my name's Detective Bate, and this is Sergeant Silver.
Trying to get you in the paper.
Total Lori Vallow vibes.
It's all about camera angles. If you sit in the house, that'd be great.
Can I get you any water, snacks?
Yeah, she thinks
Doing all right?
I got him.
Can be expected. How long you lived here in Islands? 11 minutes?
6 years.
6 years. The same house? Wow. You married? Single?
That's true. Lori
Where'd you
would be
move from?
flirting.
Utah County.
And how long were you up there for?
I'm a little nervous.
You're to be honest with you, if I was sitting over there, I'd be a little nervous too. So don't worry about it.
You're
We're
not
just
nervous.
here
You're scared.
to talk to get your side, and right now we're just asking you just typical questions like how long you lived here, that kind of thing.
I watched too many detective movies.
How yeah?
Which one's your favorite?
Me too. You can't honestly.
are they
I sit there
talking
and I'm married, and I sit there and watch those with my wife, and I say that like, we don't. That's not how we do it. Hey, that's not right. So don't take. There's some good ones out there. Don't get me wrong, but most of them are probably a little off base. We're not as mean. I won't get up and beat you up. We don't do that.
We just want to get to know you a little, so if you just kind of want to share a little about yourself and what brought you down here and...
So I trust my attorney. He said, don't say anything. And I said, I have nothing to hide. And he's like, I know that, but just let me be there with you when we talk.
You have nothing to hide?
You guys seem nice people.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to hide anything. I'm not trying to be difficult. This is really, if you knew all the pieces, I think you'd have a lot of empathy for what's going on.
That's really what we're.
That's what we're looking for, and you're an adult, and
She thinks she can talk
the
her
thing
way
about
out
our
of it.
interview, if we ask you any questions that you don't want to answer, you can just tell us, I don't want to answer that question. But we do want to have a basis and an understanding of what's going on.
Look at her nail beds. I can't get past it. Hold on. I know I paused it, and everything like that. But I got to zoom in a little bit because look at her nail beds. She has like toenails on her hands. Yikes. That is creepy. creepy.
Going on in that home, or what went on up north that brought them into your home. And so if you want to share any of that and you don't want to answer any other questions, that's okay.
I'd like to just tell you, but I don't know who you are. I don't know if you're gonna flip my words. I don't know.
And that's the good thing about cameras. Everything, it's pretty much double recorded, audio, video, and it's for the safety of for you and for us, because we don't want to flip your words. And this will all be pretty much right there to support you. So we're not going to use anything against you.
Be so insistent then. He's an honest, good man. Goes to church. I trust him. Why would he say that to me then?
I don't know. I don't know your attorney.
Oh my God.
Well, I'm just saying he's a
He's
good, honest man.
Yeah,
and I'm an honest person as well, so we get along great. And he just said, do not say anything.
Maybe just as an attorney, they
always say that.
they always want to be with their client. I'm not sure, but like I said, at any time, if you don't want to answer a question, you don't have to. So the ball's really in your court on what you do want to answer and what you
She doesn't like balls.
So,
well, I think it looks bad that I don't want to answer anything, but it's not because I'm trying to be difficult.
No, what looks bad
I'm really
is what we
hanging
just
out
found in your house, bitch.
Yeah, who's your attorney?
Adam.
Yeah, Adam. That guy, Adam.
His father's an attorney.
His brother's an attorney.
Is he local?
He's a cousin's an attorney. You know, Adam. Everybody knows Adam.
The street where the town hall is.
Well,
They all have the same name.
The whole reason we're sitting
They're
here
all
today
Adam.
is there's a lot of questions we have that we just maybe misunderstandings that we just need to clarify. And
I know, and I'd love to tell you if he were here, because I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen with what I say. You know,
Look directly off.
I'm a psychologist. I've watched people flip things all the time, so I get it. I sit on your side. I get it.
I sit on your
Wish
side?
People didn't do that, but they do.
What?
well, if you're not willing to answer any of the questions about yourself, would you be willing to answer any questions maybe about Ruby or Kevin that you could help us understand? We just honestly want to understand what their dynamic is, what happened to the children, what caused their separation, and
what
after
caused their
talking to Kevin,
injuries.
it sounds like you know a lot about their dynamic and their relationship. So if you could help us understand that at the least, that would be awesome. And that's nothing incriminating towards yourself because it's not pertaining to you. So if you could help us understand that.
Jodi, we're going to do this. You asked for your attorney, and we'll leave it at that. We'd like to maybe talk to you later when you have your attorney here present.
Absolutely.
And we'll go
He
down
made an
there, okay?
appointment at 4 on
He made
Friday.
an appointment
Here.
here at 4.
He talked to the officer
Okay.
and said, "Can we make a time?" And he said out loud, "Do not talk to them."
Okay. Well, I'll talk and
Oh,
see
you-
if we can schedule that, and maybe that's just something we just do with your attorney.
I may need to mute.
Do you have any questions for us, or anything we can answer in the meantime?
No.
We did, Stacy, yes.
All right. Appreciate your time. We'll have you hang tight in here, and then we'll come back and get you, and we'll be on our way, okay?
Hi, I was just wondering
Okay,
if
hold
you
on.
could do 2 favors.
Well, what?
We got to go back to my playlist here. All right, let's see. Oh, we're gonna spin the wheel. We're gonna spin the wheel. Hold on. We're gonna spin the wheel of Fri-Jay real quick. We're gonna give away some presents, and then we're gonna read. Because I think we've seen. Oh, we got to watch Kevin. So what we'll do is we're going to spin the wheel at Fri-Jay right meow. And we're going to give away our gifts. And then we are going to watch, we're going to read some of the diary. And then we're going to play Kevin. Okay. So one of the gifts that's going to be up on the wheel, we're going to get Jodi off here for a minute. We need a break. It's been a lot. It's been heavy. Thank you guys for all of your donations, for all of your member gifting and all of your super chats. You are the reason that we are about to spin the wheel of Fri-Jay. All right, guys. If you have anything that you want to donate to the Wheel of Fri-Jay, where is I need my music. Hold on. We got to get and I don't even know if this is the right song, but this is what I'm playing. Because I'm not worrying about it. I just want to have a little bit of background music for us today. Thank you for all of your donations. This is where J is for Justice. I give back to you because I appreciate all of you guys. So if you donate to the channel at www.j4j411.live/tip, or you donate a membership, gift a membership, or you super chat, you get your name on the wheel. And when we fill these bars above my head, we spin on Fri-Jay. So our first gift is a beautiful, blessed, handmade dream catcher. Made with love, made with care. And I can't wait to see who wins. So let's spin that wheel. Hold on. Yes, you love this, Danielle? I do too. Let me get my controls up here. So the first thing we're going to give away, we have 2 of these awesome dream catchers. I have mine over here under the on air sign. They do if they go through the tip thing, Nicole. And you know what? I'll put you on for next week, though, for sure. All right, let's get the controls up. Sorry. Streamlabs has a mind of its own today. All right, here we go. If you notice your name's not on there, send me an email and I'll get you on next week. If you were skipped, it is definitely not on purpose. This is for the dream catcher. Jen, you'll be on for next week. Jen, it's me, Jen. You'll be on for the next spin. Who is it? I can't even read it. I'm so blind. Stacy. Stacy won. Woo! Let's give Stacy a round of applause. Yay, Stacy. Congratulations. Congratulations. All right, let's spin again. This is for another dream catcher. Stacy, go ahead and send an email to the team email with your shipping address, Stace, and we will ship out your dream catcher. Here's dream catcher number 2. Here we go. Who will it be? I know this is such positive vibes. We need those. Thank you, Teresa. You got a spot on the wheel for next time. Thank you so much, Teresa. Who do we have? I know I can't see anything either, Ange. Mike Sanner. Mike Sanner, are you in the house? Mike Sanner, you are the winner of the blessed homemade dream catcher. All right, I know how to reach Mike if he is not here. Congratulations, Mike. All right, let's spin again. Sandman won. He says, I never win anything. No, I'm just kidding. He definitely won this time. Congratulations, Michael. Here we go. This is for a J for J mug. Let's do it. Let's do it. It is a cat dream catcher. Yes. Let's see. Who do we got? This is for a J for J mug. Coming in hot mug. Just like the fajita. Stephanie. 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 I hope that you're here, Stephanie. Let's see if she's here. If she's not here, we will spin again. Because I'm not sure who Stephanie is. I don't know how to reach her. So let's see if Stephanie's here. Let's give her a minute.
Everybody does that. It's okay.
Stephanie, are you here? Tommy, you'll be on for the next spin. Anybody who donated today will be on the next spin. Let me know if Steph is here. We'll give her a second here. Here's my song. I found it. Am I frozen? I'm frozen. Hold on. I'm coming back. Stephanie's here. Stephanie B. Hit me up. Send an email. Give me your best address. And you won a coming in hot mug. All right, we're going to do one more. It's Stephanie B. It's Stephanie B. All right, let's spin one more time. One more time. We got one more mug to give away. UGG is definitely an emotion mug. Who wants an UGG is an emotion mug? I should be showing you guys this stuff. Let's spin for it. Here we go. Who in the hell is it going to be? It was Stephanie B. Win, Mark W. Win, Mark W. Is that a rumor? Micro Kimmy got herself an UGG. Is an emotion. Congratulations, Micro Kimmy. Are you here? I know where Micro Kimmy is. I can find her. Stephanie B, hit me up. Send an email. Congratulations to all of our winners. Thank you guys for supporting the channel. It is my pleasure and my honor to give back. These two dream catchers came from Hoku. He graciously had his friend make these. Bless them. So I hope you guys appreciate these. These are special gifts. So thank you so much, Myron. You are You are an amazing individual, amazing human. All of you guys are amazing humans. Thank you so much. Let's turn this sappy music off and let's see where we are here. Ooh, whoops. Thank you guys for your support. I appreciate you. We are almost to 100K. This is an official count. We are at 98,253 subscribers. If you can believe that ish. You can believe that ish. So, I'm thinking that Mark is trolling Angie. So I'm just double checking that information. Yes, he's trolling. Bye, Mark. Don't come in here and talk about a kid case where a girl was essayed and murdered and come in here lying about some shit.
C'est la vie, adios, fuck off and die.
Mark, do you have like inside scoop? Because it's not in there. George, what's up, my man? What's up, my man? All right, so I'm going to read some of this diary to you guys while we figure out what the fuck Mark's talking about. Because I don't want any rumors. I don't want any of that bullshit in here when it comes to kids. I'm tired of hearing these kids victimized, and I absolutely refuse to let people on YouTube come in and re-victimize these kids over and over with their slander, their made-up rumors. I just can't take that anymore. So please, Mark, if it's real, tell us how you know. Don't just say it. You know what I'm saying? So everybody hit up the team email. The moderators will put it in the chat. If you were a winner, send me your best shipping address. I will get that out to you ASAP. Okay. What I want to show you guys is this diary that's handwritten by Ruby Franke herself that was marked as evidence in her case. Let's take a look at this. This is really disturbing. Mackenzie J, thank you for subscribing. But I mean, for real, like these cases are bad enough. We need to fact check. We need to make sure what we're saying is true. We don't want to talk about, children. It just got really windy here, by the way. So, well, maybe they have an inside scoop. I don't know. I'm not going to say it yet. So they may know something I don't know, but I'll wait. No, not even Court TV is reporting that. So let's keep it. Congratulations to all the winners. Yes. And thank you so much, you guys, for making the wheel possible. All right. So let's just skim through this a little bit. 5/21/23. I mean, I have my news break up. I am here in Florida. When it breaks, we'll hear it. So will Island. So I'm sure everybody's checking. You have a friend in that area? And so I have friends in that area too, but they don't know about Jen Soto. I mean, what does that matter? Kissimmee is a very, very big place with a lot of people. Okay, so let's take a look at this disturbing thing. So here we have Jodi receives a blessing from Temple President Steve Kaplan. So don't tell me this has nothing to do with the Mormon religion. And Mark, I'm sorry. I need to know. Woo! Roxy just purchased a Coming in Hot t-shirt from the store. Thank you so much, Marcy. And LE. So I'm not seeing anything out there though, is what I'm saying. I don't see nothing unless it's on Twitter. Let's try Twitter. Twitter usually gets the shit. I mean, I hope she is. But I kind of need like confirmation. You know what I'm saying? I need confirmation. Let's go to, because the person that's been following this the closest down here is Spectrum News. I know it sounds silly, but this Asher has been on top of this case. He posted yesterday. People continue to come to Madeline Soto Memorial. Look at how that's built up, guys. That's the memorial for Maddie. And then the presser. So I'll keep Twitter open, guys. I'll keep checking, but I haven't seen anything come across the tweets. Okay, so this is a diary. So she has a timeline of all this stuff. Ruby, AJRE, come down to Jodi's to help spring clean. Meet Jeremy Juzzy. And then Jodi goes to Salt Lake City to meet with Jeremy Juzzy and Brad Wilcox. R refuses to do wall sits. He says he is done. I don't know. We haven't heard that. We haven't heard that yet. There's no confirmation in the media yet. So we're waiting to see. Something to stay outside, sleep outside, only come in to go to the bathroom and shower. E refuses to work, screams, has hair shaved off. This is hard. This is hard, guys. This is hard. R runs away around 1:15 a.m. Ruby finds him at 3:14 a.m. It is very weird, Roxy. I don't know why. Jodi, E, and Jay drive to Arizona and find property, land. What were they looking for land for? It's okay. You're on the wheel for next. If you donated today, you'll be on the next wheel. The cutoff was when we met our goals. So it starts over. So you're on the new wheel. If you've made these bars up above my head move today, you're on the next wheel. Yes. Let's go here. Let me show you the UGG shiz. So this is where you can tip on this page, okay? But the merch, if you go up here, merch. The UGG is an emotion. This is going to be your UGG is an emotion. And this is a big mug. It's 15 ounces. It says 11 on there, but it says 15 on it. This is the 15-ounce mug. UGG is an emotion. It's got both of the logos for On Air and J's for Justice. It's a glossy black mug. It's actually really cool. All this stuff is really nice quality. I've had nothing but good feedback on it. Actually, we've had some listeners. This is the coming in hot mug, and we've had some listeners actually send in pictures, and I'm putting them slowly but surely on the merch site. But it comes in orange, red, yellow, black. It's a great merch store, really, honestly, and it's not here to break your bank. So we've got stickers, we've got hats, we've got mugs, t-shirts, long sleeve shirts, hoodies, tumblers, zip ups. I mean, all kinds of different stuff on here. And the hats are all embroidered. The specialty tees are embroidered. Here's the OG mug that is global, sending in her own picture from her deck, her morning coffee. Thank you, Tommy. Thank you, Tommy. Streamlabs makes it easy. So that is the merch store if you guys want to check it out. The very first thing is the UGG mug. Okay. So thank you so much for checking that out. No, we're not finished. We're reading the diary now. We just took a little breather. We're back at it. These are all redacted pages. Okay, July 9th, 2023. What day were they arrested? Weren't they arrested around this time? Coming in hot hoodie? I'm not sure if we have a hoodie. I'll check. If we don't have one, I will. Thank you for the feedback, Stephanie and Stacy. Thank you. I love that because it really is. It really is it really is quality stuff. Okay, so July 9th, 2023, Sunday. R turns 12 tomorrow. I never envisioned him being 12 and still peeing himself. Satanic choices lead to one becoming destitute, even in the most affluential homes. July 10th, 2023, Monday. It's our birthday, and he doesn't even know what month it is. E and R have been in so much deviant behavior, they won't control their bodily functions. They are both furiers of their selfish, sinful lifestyle is being intervened upon. I told R he emulates a snake. He slithers and sneaks around, looking for opportunities when no one is watching. And then he scurries. If he wants to emulate the Savior, he needs to be 100% obedient, with exactness, no wavering, no hiding. She's really, really, really a sick person. It really isn't bad, Indy. They ship worldwide. Streamlabs is an online streamer site, so they have been global for a long time because it's started out with gamers. So don't throw the baby out with the bathwater. The shipping may not be what you think. R lies. I mean, all the time. He is a compulsive liar. I never would have suspected. This entire experience is a shock to my system. I never would have suspected the cold, dead heart R has. She should never, ever be out. Something, nowhere to look. He always has been able to get what he wants, and now that he can't, he is furious. I told him if he divulged anything, he would automatically begin repenting. I asked if there was, that's a whole page is blank. I told R that he needs God. I invited him to fast and pray. R is in and out of possession. He is workable and calm for a bit, and then angry and defiant the next. The only consistent thing about R is that he lies. E is better behaved with Jodi. That's Eve. She likes to think she can still manipulate me. She's 9. I gave her a pixie haircut. All her long hair is gone. No more distracting with her hair. R told me he would rather have a glass of water than me as his mother. 7/11/23, Tuesday. Big day for evil. E manipulates me. She won't scream when Jodi is around. But with me, she wails all night. Oh my God. E screamed and cried and would hit her head on the tile floor. My fucking God. Oh my God, guys. This is bad. Today, Jodi confronted her. E admits to putting on a show for her mother. E says she wants to be pitiful. R was told to stand in the sun with his sun hat. This is trigger warning. He is defiant. No. I tell him a couple more times. R, or I should say his demon stays in the shade. I push R in the sun. R comes back. I come back with a cactus poker. When I poke his back to get in the sun, R doesn't even flinch. I poke him on the neck. He is in a trance and doesn't appear to feel anything. Jodi taps him on the cheeks to wake him up. We are reading Ruby Franke's diary. Why would she document this stuff? The devil doesn't like when you get your subject to something, to truth. R, do you know I love you? Yes, ma'am. R, do you know G. Joe loves you? Yes, ma'am. Do you know the survivor loves you? Yes, ma'am. Who's G. Joe? What did he call? I have to call Jodi. G. Joe? G.I. Joe? R wants out of his outcomes. After our talk, R stays in the shade. I take my old mop water. Oh my God. And go to R. I show R the water. Then I pour the water on R. It's hot outside. It feels good, doesn't it? Yes. An hour later, Joe take R on a little, it's got to be Jodi. Joe take R on a little walk to the pool. She talks on how R has love twisted. If R likes something someone does, he calls it love. If he doesn't, he thinks it's not loving. Joe then pushed R into the pool. R swam to the side. Joe pulled him out. Feel good? Refreshing? Yes, ma'am. Dude, these people are awful. I went out a couple hours later and asked if he wanted the pool again. Yes, ma'am. Will you let me push you in? R laughed, then tried not to act too excited. R cooled off and went back to his spot. I put my hands on his face. R, have you ever heard someone talk underwater? Yes, ma'am. I know R is in there somewhere. I know deep down under all this anger, you can hear me. It may sound like I'm underwater with you, but hear me, I love you. R got teary. Then I put my hand tightly. No, man. This lady can never get out. She can never get out. Then I put my hand tightly over his nose and mouth. I'm coming to you in this water and putting my hands on your nose and mouth. The devil lies and says, I'm hurting you. Something you, but R, what am I really doing? You are putting oxygen on me to help me breathe. Yes, that's right. She is a sick, deranged piece of crap, okay? Aha, Diana got the I Hear Nancy. Why are people such idiots t-shirt? Thank you, Diana. Dude, I know this is bad. Bad. R looked like he wanted to beat me up this morning, and then he was intrigued and interested. And then 2 hours later, he drinks water from the hose. Steals water. Drinking water from the hose is stealing water. R is compulsive. He feels no remorse for his choices. He shuts down. Says he wants to go to jail. I wonder why. I wonder why. R says he worships the devil and has no interest in changing. I want the outcome of being changed, but I don't want to do the work that it requires. R doesn't actually know what jail means. You do, bitch. He has no comprehension what throwing your life away means. You do, bitch. He just wants the immediate gratification of sitting in an air-conditioned car ride to juvie. He wants stimulus. R is so back and forth. R stole water. He was angry and looked like he wanted to fist up. I put my hands on his shoulders and told him I love him. I told him he has no idea what he's doing, but I do. I can help him. I told him, give your demon friend a message for me. I will not rest. I will not stop. I will not leave. I will win, fight him until the day you die. I have the power of God and he must obey. I beat Satan. I win. Then I looked in our eyes and with power and authority commanded, get out now, go. R immediately smiled, cried, slumped, Satan. He's gone. He left. I took E and R on a car drive to the Shivnitz something gas station. I told E she was never going home. I showed her pictures of her. This woman is a fucking bitch. I don't care if YouTube demonetizes me. I can't. I told her she was never going home. I showed her pictures of her on the swing underneath the big tree. She saw a girl who was hiding, who enjoyed tricks. I told her I saw a daughter of God with divine worth. E manipulated during the car drive. R appeared to soften. I stopped the car and we all got out to view the sunset. Oh, how fucking nice. I told E she needs to stop her fantasy. She is not innocent. She can become innocent through repentance. Don't waste more time. What the fuck? R and E have been counting days. R did know yesterday was his birthday. He was 12. His little birthday. It was my granddaughter's birthday yesterday. I don't know if I can handle that. Wow. E told me she figures they had been here 8 weeks. 8 fucking weeks. I asked E if she felt like she had made progress over the 8 weeks. Yes. I told her she was delusional. She has made no progress. She continues to lie and manipulate. Last night, her screaming and trance head banging were evidence of no change. These kids are fucked up, man. How do you heal from this? How do you heal from abusing your children to the point where they're in a trance banging their heads, where they're poked with cactuses and they don't feel it? Y'all, I can't. This lady makes me absolutely sick. Okay. All right. I need to go off camera for a few minutes. I need a smoke. Okay. Here we go. 7/12/23 Wednesday. Took the kids on a 4-hour car ride. We stopped at Gunlock Lake and I shared my love for them. We watched a baby cow get loose and walk into the road in front of us. I made the analogy of the not-so-wise calf to them. I was keeping them safe when they want to run in the road. We drove up to Vago. I don't know if that's right. I bought a volcano pie. Wow. I told the kids the pie was to thank Jijo for her home, care, and time. R appeared engaged. E was manipulative. This is the day E anticipates breaking her 2-day fast. 2-day fast. In other words, starving them. When we got home to Jijo's, I let R know she has hardened her heart and will do one more day of fasting to invite her to humble. E flips out and begins ranting. She refuses to get up. She lies on the floor all day speaking dishonest chants. Because Jijo is on the phone with clients, I don't go in and match her level of aggression. All day, E makes rhymes about my mom starves me and calls it fasting. My mom won't lift 2 fingers and bring me food because all she does is lie on the bed and eat brownies. My mom says she is the most loving mom in the world, blah, blah, blah. If I can't ever go home, then what's the point in being obedient? I'm going to run away. Jijo helped me intervene after work. Pattern, it says. Allowing lies to be spewed gives the devil a platform. Articulating lies reinforces possession. The longer the lies are allowed to be spewed, the harder the intervention and physical, the larger the intervention and physical the intervention needs to be. I cut more off E head. Oh my God. I cut more off E-Head. We doused her with water in the dog wash. The fuck, man? E said she wanted to run away. Jodi told E she has no idea what is waiting for her. (7/13/23). I may have forgotten to write this. On the 11th, I took R face in my hands and spoke to him. Through blank. Love you. I told him to send the demon a message. I will not give up. I will not leave. I'm going nowhere. Get out. R released the demon, and he has been very workable ever since. This morning, the 13th, R broke his fast with brown rice, lentils, black beans, and chicken and water. A hornet kept buzzing around his chicken. I told R to think about the hornet, to think of the hornet as Satan. Would you become pals with Satan? Would you sell your soul or chicken to a hornet? He will sting you in the end. R trapped the bee with his sun hat. E broke her fast with cheesy potatoes, steak, water, oatmeal, and water. R is full of piss and vinegar. She is mad as a hornet, and she doesn't call the shots. It's been about 90 minutes since R ate. I warned him that food would either energize him to truth or defiance. He is defiant again. He pooped his pants and telling me no. Oh my God. His poop is too watery to be fasting. R admits to stealing water 3 times yesterday. R lies and feels no remorse. E is cheating. These selfish children who desire only to take, lie, and attack have zero understanding of God's love for them. They don't know Jijo is selling her home, this priceless Snow Canyon gem, so she can purchase land where these two can work. What? The hell? Jijo has been looking for property with Sorrow's cactus and is feeling more imminent the need to get these kids to open land. She is willing to consider less than ideal property for them. Quote, this is a spiritual matter. I can't in good faith leave you with these 2 gremlins. I won't do that. These are God's children. Sorrows don't matter when souls are on the line. End quote. That's Jodi. One hour later, we move quickly. Jodi and Jay are going on a road trip to look at property in Arizona. Ruby has some cash in the bank. Why is she wrote this? Why is she referring to herself in the first person? Or the third person? If the property is right, we can move on financing immediately. We decided the escalation of the kids is not manageable here now. R is now sitting angry, defiant. E is lying on the floor. We will bring them in. R, I will clean up out in the desert as he has pooped himself. He will then sit on the patio shaded. Now I'll see him from the kitchen. E, I will bring into the cool house and she can sit in the pantry. They will think they won. They will think they got what they wanted. They will relax. Then pop. We will drop them like hot potatoes out in the desert. Their new home. Quote, you are going to get exactly what you asked for. Oppositional force is required for growth, development, maturity. E and R have never experienced oppositional force. They are very weak-minded. Really? It's upside down. Pattern, it says again. Sending evil away and a long-time possessed person is not a one-and-done deal usually. These wicked spirits in E and R have been pals long before this life. How E and R got to come and get a body can only be explained in advocating. Oh my gosh, it's really windy here. To be their mother. This is not a conceited statement. God knew I would take my responsibility seriously. Jodi volunteered to help. These two souls are very weak of mind. They are fools, truly. E said she would choose the devil over God. What arrogant spew. God is patient, not to split her with a bolt of lightning. You do not tempt a God who controls your very breath. The disdain and hatred they have for God is beyond my ability to describe. My spirit is offended. I shudder to think I would never have seen this had I not pushed on them. Holding principle. Boundaries will show you how much possession a soul has. The more boundaries, the more the soul will reveal itself. Trial will reveal a soul because of the inherent limits built into a tribulation. Back to sending evil away. Articulating truth drives evil away. This is a powerful intervention for the possessed, even if you can start by agreeing to something truthful. You are a daughter of God, true? Yes, ma'am. Following up on articulating a desire for evil to leave in the demonstration of obedience is powerful. Demonstrating a willingness to follow truth is a pattern, whatever the fuck that even means. The Savior used in his interactions, go sell all you have and follow me. Go and sin no more. Go wash 7 times. Go and tell no one. Go and tell the city. Go and preach my gospel. Go feed my sheep. If you can engage in a weak-minded soul in a physical activity of obedience, you can begin to break the bond Satan made with the weak, physically stop the acting out behaviors, and begin physically doing good. Farm work, lifting boxes, exerting energy, exercises, jump rope, milking cows, weeding a garden, digging trenches. Satan cannot be where there is good. Doing, sweating for good. Heavy physical intensity. Capture your attention. The problem for E&R is the hard labor is all, I don't know what that is. For the sake of lifting does not have meaning or do good. We need property where a ranch can be built. Good can be done. Outcomes of prosperous choices can be seen, experienced, felt. And the kids need a good kick from a horse and a cactus to run into. They need natural outcomes. I asked R what he was thinking about since he was sitting in the shade and he had what he wanted. R answered, what I want. Me, what do you want? R, more different foods and a soft bed. Me, why don't you ask Satan? Do you think Satan will give you those things? R, no. Me, why not? R, because he doesn't have the power. Me, why would you serve a God who has no power to give you your desires? Dumb. R, silent. Blank had another episode with demons. She gives herself to them. She agreed to stop being deceptive with her facial expressions and crying and whining. Whining is the devil's voice. Whining is always a demon. Blank hurt facial expressions blame me for her misery. It is E at the center of her misery. Her face is deceptive. After E did stairs, she sat on the park bench looking at the mountain views. She was told to sit and be still and eat her dinner. Carrots, hummus, grilled cheese, water. E, in a power play, brought her empty plate to the door and then removed her sun hat. Oh, what a power play. E woke up. I reminded her that if she whined, cried, or squinted her eyes at me or soured her face, I would be buzzing her hair. If she is going to act sick, she can look sick. She agreed with a smile. I told her because she didn't listen the night before. She would do 2 sets of boxes stairs with a 5-minute break. She did the first set easy and agreeably. After 5 minutes of rest, she began whimpering. When she got to the bottom of the stairs, she slipped and dropped the box. I put her in the dog wash and shaved her head. Then back to the boxes, I told E. Blank, yes, ma'am, with tears. Me, it's heavier than boxes, right? E, yes, ma'am. E, I can help you find relief. You have told so many lies about me that you refuse to be obedient. Why do you keep being buddies with Satan? E, I don't want to work. Me, don't you see it's because you follow Satan that you keep doing boxes? If you were humble, you would be inside making pancakes with Julie and me. E agreed to sit on the park bench and think about her choices. I made it very clear. If she were to move, get up, fidget, talk, take her hat off, she would go back to work. That's why she wasn't moving. She was scared to move. And where was fucking Kevin on their birthday? When it was that boy's birthday, where was fucking Kevin? She promised to be obedient. After an hour on the bench, Eve began moving and looking around. I pulled her into the house and gave her more boxes. Julie is her older sister. Now to R. Me, you like sleeping on the hard ground? I slept in a soft bed. R, I slept really well. Me, you are mean. Do you enjoy being mean? R, yes, ma'am. Me, do you expect me to feed you? R, yes. Me, I got over by him. I will feed R. I will not feed a demon. So I will check on you in a bit. And if you want food, then be prepared to tell the truth about your behaviors. Tell the truth of who I am. An hour later, me. You ready? She was one of the girls that was at Pam Botcher's. R, no, ma'am. Me, so you'd rather have no food and worship the devil? R, yes, ma'am. E, does first set of books decently. 10-minute break. E, upset to do boxes. Get them done. What's in all these boxes? What is in all these boxes? Sits on park. Oh, gets them done. Sits on park bench 1 minute. Then picks up Joe's blossom off plant. Defiant. She picked a flower. She picked a fucking flower. More boxes. She refuses. She goes to sleep on the basement floor. R, stand up. Stop picking your nose. The kids both pick their noses until they bleed. Distraction. Me, you happy? R, no. Me, following Satan doesn't make you happy? Shocker. So Satan can't feed you? Who's supposed to feed you? R, God. Me and R, Christ. Me, this is a game you play. Who brings you food? R, you. Me, you want to leave the demons? R, I don't want to humble. I told Blank I wanted to give him dinner with chicken. He needs to acknowledge his behaviors. He tells me he is missing his opportunity to repent. This is not acknowledging his behaviors. I tell Blank he is treating me and Joe the way he believes he really deserves to be treated. I bring him dinner of brown rice, beans, lentils, and water. He takes the bowl and begins eating. I say, no, thank you. Are you going to acknowledge the woman you've been abusing just brought you dinner? R, well, I would say thank you, but I wouldn't really mean it. With that, I reached down and grabbed his dinner and water, and I said, wow, wow. R tried going back on what he said with some explanation, and I stopped him. I will not talk with a demon. Your soul is damned, and I will not hear your damnable words. Straight to bed. E has started walking downstairs without a box. She is now slipping and falling on purpose. When E was outside today, it was hot. She acted like she was dying. So pitiful. I told her, E, the heat in hell is much hotter. God is going to burn the wicked, so either get used to it or start changing. E, I don't really believe that's actually going to happen. Kids are all in bed. E ate mashed potatoes and turkey and milk. Joe and Jay are looking, must be Julie, are looking at RV trailers. These kids have no idea the sacrifices being made for them, or Jesus' sacrifice already made. There are days and nights that reveal God's most poignant mercies and miracles. Last night, God gave me a miracle I absolutely will never, ever forget. I know when God gives you an errand, you do the best you can to fulfill it. He will protect you. I went to bed around 12:10 a.m. E on the floor next to my bed. R on the patio outside my sliding glass window. Oh, man, just writing this, I am shaking. Shaking. If Pam hadn't, that's Pam Botcher. If Pam hadn't volunteered to take A to American Fork for her ALT test, then I would not have been here. And my life and Jodi's and my family's would forever be different. At 2:45 a.m., I woke straight up out of bed, straight up. I couldn't see R. He was gone. I opened the sliding glass door and there was no sign of him. This is when the kid escaped the first time. He did leave an arrangement of rocks and letters and words. He wrote me a message. Too scared. Forgot how to read. I ran to Jodi's room and woke her up. So they weren't even in the same room. She came out with me. The message said in pebbles, jail. I will call when I get there. Jay and I scoured the house, yard. Jodi got flashlights. Jodi and Jay took her car, and I got Blank up and went in mine. Oh God, oh Father, we need a miracle. We need your help now. Send the hosts of heaven. Show us where Blank is. Please, please, Father, answer now. I've done everything you've asked. Protect me. Protect Jodi. Protect us. Protect us. I heard in my head, go right. I went left and all the way to the roundabout on the main street to rule it out and make sure he hadn't reached the main road yet. No sign of R. I turned back to go down the dip and then turn right. Father, 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 hear me now. I go right, then right again. This road doesn't look familiar. I speed up to cover as much road as I can. Racing the sun, racing the devil. Then I see R walking on the left side of the road. I call Jodi to let her know. I turn the car around and stop. I get out of the car. Blank is shocked to see me, or R is shocked to see me. Get in the car. You shocked to see me? R nods his head and gets in. Blank in the back. Me and R in the front. 2:45, I woke up. 3 o'clock, we leave in cars. 3:14, I called Jodi with R. The sun started lighting the roads just an hour and a half later. The devil wants me in prison. My children dead. I meet Jodi back home. These kids would have ended up dead. I meet Jodi back home. We deliberate in the car while Jay, I can't read that, go back to bed. R stands in the garage where we can see him. He has zero remorse, zero fear, zero expression. He is cold, calloused, and hard. Angry he isn't calling the shots. Jodi and I agree to buy ourselves time until we have more of an environment conducive to an intervention. We need land. The spirit told Jodi very clearly, don't let these kids' choices ruin your life. We have work to do. You can force repentance. To de-escalate the situation, I brought R into the house. I tied a rope to my feet and him, to my waist and his. R will now sleep in a soft bed with me. Oh my God. 7 a.m. R slept. The devil got a bed. Jodi taught exaggeration in class. Jay loaded the cooler. I put the kids in my car and took a drive. 8 a.m. A man came to look at Jodi's house. 8:30, Jodi and I meet at the Chiowitz gas station. Ian, Jay, Jodi take off to Tucson. I drive back to the house with R. He comes in the house. He doesn't leave my sight. I feed him chicken, rice, lentil, beans, but add a glass of milk. He sits at the counter and eats. He got what he wanted. I give him the book, Theo something characters. He gets a pen and his journal. He takes notes. To the onlooker, he appears to be a well-behaved, studious young man. And wouldn't I be thrilled? My son, who wanted to run away, now by my side, reading and writing. Wouldn't I be relieved? No. I know that in order to keep my son, I will need to put him back under sedation. I unhooked him from all the bells and whistles and asked him to breathe and thrive on his own. And he went into a rest and stress. Sedation. Back to sedation we go. The demon is still here, and I purposely put R back into a slumber. What the fuck? Hibernate. To watch R go into this awful state of compliance, knowing the demon he harbors in his heart is so sick. Like stitching up a patient, knowing you didn't get all the cancer out, and knowing it's only a matter of time before your patient keels over. R and E do not want to repent. They hate God, per their own behaviors and words. I now see how perfectly reasonable people walk around hating God and worshiping the devil, yet appear like good old Joes. Good guys. There is a soul-killing infection in my child, and my hand is forced to not remove the infection. Agency does not allow me to rid the infection. Agency? R and E like the infection. It's so sick. 8:18 p.m. Just over 12 hours after finding R Teaching class and leaving, Jodi sends me a text. Blank. Quote, I found the land. The devil does not want us to take R&E out of society. He did not want Jodi finding this property. He wanted Jodi and I down at the police station at 8:18, not discovering a place to bring intervention to his entanglement of my children. The devil, what? He didn't know what Jodi. Oh, how the good Lord is to those who risk everything to follow him and bring others to him. The hosts of heaven are on our side. My children will never know the sacrifices and lives put on the line to offer a chance for their salvation. R can only think that he likes the taste of milk and reading again. Last night is July 16th. Last night I tied myself to R. Full night of sleep. Woke up 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. This is disgusting. R showers while I watch. What is wrong with this lady, man? I shower while R is in the closet. I can see the closet door as I shower. R eats chicken, rice, beans, lentils with cheese on a corn tortilla. 3 sets of 10 push-ups. Reads Theophrsis. Whatever. Jodi is on her way home. E spent the ride laying down with face facing the back of the seat. She doesn't know where they went or why. One might ask, as I myself have, what if we had taken this slower? Would the children have been on board if we hadn't boundaried them so quickly and so clearly? What if instead of a full day of box carrying, we would have done an hour and breaks and reading and then back to boxes? My answer is, well, yes, the kids would have complied, but they would not be repenting. And they would have given the impression they were repenting. This tells me right here she knew that this was wrong. They needed things to get hard, fast, intense, shocking change, immediate discomfort, stress to their systems. Why? Because they divulged their secrets. They could have confessed in truth, taking personal responsibility for the discomfort they were causing. Change the environment of the kids slowly and more reasonably or comfortably. We would have allowed the dumb hypnosis and sleep to stay over the child. We needed to wake the child up to the state of reality. Show them where they really are, the pit of hell. The hope was that they would choose to go to God for forgiveness, to admit their awful state. Instead, they hid. They wanted to lie to themselves that what they did wasn't bad, that they were the victims. They, me, and Jodi are the persecutors. That burning in hell isn't real. What God is that made a God doesn't even exist. They deny the power of God. I told R today that he is sedating his choices to do wickedly. I don't want to do that anymore. My response, yes, you do. You stood alone with only you and your choices, and you literally would stand it. You ran away. You refused to stand with your choices. And now you are in the house with milk, AC, and a book, and you quite like it, don't you? Yes, ma'am. If you really didn't want evil anymore, you would say, Mom, thanks for the book, but I want to do boxes today. Oh, yeah. Or I want to stand with my choices. You won't do that, will you? No, ma'am. See, I want to make it clear to you. You have not made any shifting or change. You are damning your soul. R goes back to writing. Yes, ma'am. Weak-minded, undisciplined brat. Note to myself. I never clearly saw the devil in wickedness until recently. Because I didn't see evil clearly, I didn't combat him. I padded evil and placated wickedness. My love of God was sincere, but assumed others' love for God was sincere as well. I was deceived. July 19th is completely redacted. July 23rd. To begin a separation from evil towards God, blah, blah, blah. All the darkness needs to be exposed to light. And once the lies and sin is revealed, the body must engage in good work. And the good works needs to be painful. Otherwise, the service becomes another feel-good distraction. A day at fasting and prayer for me after learning my children have been spawns of Satan. R has been out of control. P, poop, lie, steal, run away. E, crying, wailing. You could not know what this has been like unless you were here. Jodi and I took E out to the desert. She refused to stay quiet and would scream and scream. Jodi found a reservation cemetery. Chivwitz Cemetery. She went out in the heat, barefoot. E still tried to run. She screamed for another family. Water, food, care, love. Oh, Eve, a manipulative ploy. You are loved. After a couple hours of screaming and speaking nonsense, Blank finally laid down in the road quiet. We took her home. We took E and R out and Jay the next day. E and R barefoot to increase the discomfort, to decrease the running away. The task at hand was to weed the cemetery. Huge sagebrush, pokies, thorns, broken glass, garbages overfull. We spent a couple of hours filling black bags and Gijo's truck bed. The kids began to mellow out a bit. Mellow out? R looked for shade and cheating. We went out the next day and again today. 5 hours of weed pulling. Finally started getting the hang of it. This is getting easier. I feel I'm getting stronger. I want to pull the weed out of my heart. What am I doing with my life? I don't want to live like this anymore. All children need the experience of pulling obnoxious weeds, sweating in the sun, working while thirsty, and knowing what doing an ominous act of service feels like. They are each begging to see how nice the cemetery looks after days of their hard work. Yesterday, R was devious and put his head in the toilet. He said he was hot and wanted to cool off. Jodi and I reflected how disgusting and deviant that is. It's a problem that R has no problem being gross. July 25th, Tuesday, 7 to 8 a.m., women's group. 8:30, Ruby takes E, R, and J to Chivwitz Cemetery. Each child is given a bag to pick up broken glass and weeds. We work for about 15 minutes, and a red vehicle with a woman, Indian, shows up. She sits and watches us for about 15 minutes, taking pictures or video. I tell the kids to stay right by me and keep their faces from being pictured. We continue to pull weeds. The woman gets out of her vehicle, walks towards me. What are you doing here? You don't belong here. This isn't your land. You are trespassing. I tell her I am weeding. She tells me, how would you feel if I came and poked around your cemetery? What are you stealing? Me, nothing. We are weeding, picking up trash. She wants to know what's in the bags. I say weeds and broken glass. You can see for yourself. She tells me to leave the bags and get off her land. It's not, quote, it's not good enough for you that you come and take all our land, and now you want more? What you have isn't good enough? You have to come and take our cemeteries too? What's wrong with you? You were not raised right. So much disrespect. I told her, I do not mean any disrespect. I'm honoring your people. I'm offering. She would not let me get any words in. I collect my children and walk to the car. She yells at the kids that they will grow up to be just like their mother, white and full of privilege. Mind your own business. Get out. I'm filing a police report. I tell the kids to get in the car, and she wants me to wait so she can get a good photo of us. The license plate. I don't think so. We drive off as she stumbles to get her camera app up. This woman was projecting all her anger, aggression onto me. She told me I was walking around acting like I owned the place, when that is what she was doing. She wasn't raised right. She was disrespectful. We learned to talk. We leave and talk to E&R about how this woman was attacking us with her distortion. A couple days ago, we met a woman, blank, who thanked us for helping keep the graveyard clean. And now this woman tells us we are aggressive when really she is the aggressor. I told the kids is exactly what they're doing. I'm helping them and they mock and reject my help. God sent me to help them repent and they turned me away. The kids seem a bit affected because they are so numb. I don't know how long it will hold. R is very unemotional. E, not so much. She is seeing and hearing evil. I told her that she invited evil. It's her charge to send them away. You created this, E. The good news is because you created this, you can destroy this. Send them away. August 1st, Tuesday. Jodi and Jay went to Tucson to look at property of 500 acres. E and R are both defiant and unwilling to soften. E this week perpetually screamed outside. Jodi and I accommodated her and took her to Hellhole Road. Wow. Yes, there is such a road on your way to Las Vegas. She was to run on the dirt road. They took her to Hellhole Road. She was to run on the dirt road. She ran for a bit and then started manipulating. I told her to run up an incline on a hillside, touch a tree and return. 100 yards max. She threw herself into a tree. Jodi pulled her out, breaking her flip-flops. After an hour of E jumping in bushes, we got in the truck to find a cactus. Blank walked right up to the cactus and threw herself in the middle of it. It was unhuman. She acted like it didn't hurt at all. She cuddled right in. I watched her press her foot up against a cactus ear. I watched with my mouth open. She is so numb. After being cozy with the cactus, E got up and spoke with Jodi for about 10 minutes. Jodi and E walked to the truck and I rolled down the window. E said, "May I have permission to speak?" Yes. Can I have another chance at running the hill? Yes. We got in the truck and drove to the hill. E gets out and comes to my window. Mother, what would you like me to do? I instructed her to run to the dead tree and then come back. E replied, I would rather jump into a cactus. What evil, what deception. This girl would choose to be shot and die than to humble and do what she is told. There is no pain point where she will turn. The next day, July 30th, Sunday, we put E in the closet to contemplate what to do. She screams much of the day. She doesn't get water if she screams. She refuses to eat. July 31st, Monday. Jodi wakes up from a dream. God let her know we have done everything we can to get E attention. Lord, don't continue these physical interventions. They will only bring resentment. E is angry about her feet. Dress her wounds and leave her to me. This intervention gives the opportunity for E to soften and see that we aren't hurting her. Jodi cleansed her heels. The hydrogen peroxide didn't sting. Oh, I'm sure it didn't. E is numb to it. The spirit was very strong, as Julie and I witnessed Jodi cleaning what didn't deserve to be cleaned. After dressing the wounds, Jodi carried her back to the closet. E did scream and sulk and ask for water. I gave her lunch, leftovers over several meals she wouldn't eat, and she finally ate. I gave her water and then the scriptures. This is the first opportunity to have reading material since coming to Jodi's. Me, when you see God, he will judge you out of these books. Did you honor your mother? No. Did you keep his commandments? No. Did you repent? No. You are in big trouble. You better get really familiar with what's in here. Our feet are swollen from standing. He is angry. Nobody cares. I told him he is acting like a man having a heart attack and gets his feelings hurt because nobody cares about the sliver in his finger. When your soul is dying, nobody cares about your feet. August 2nd, Wednesday. Jodi and Jay are still away. E is distracted by being in the house, getting socks, being held and carried, and out of the elements. She reads her Bible. She ate her beans and rice, chicken. She's quiet. R sat outside yesterday and didn't manipulate. I asked R why he didn't manipulate yesterday. He said because he wanted to change. I said no, that's not true. You didn't manipulate because you weren't uncomfortable. You weren't hot. Today, Blank is standing outside on the patio by the room. It's raining. The rain is doing what? R, washing what it touches, the rocks. Me, yes, you desecrated those rocks, and the rain is cleaning them. Let it clean you too. Blank pooped himself. He is angry. August 6th, our rage comes out as he can't have what he wants, which is to serve the devil, aka have no responsibility. and have me, mom, tout on him, coddle him. He wants both. Feed me, hug me, be tender with me, shower me in praise and affection, and let me lie to you, abuse you. Today he raged for hours. Fuck you at least 50 times. I'm not going to lie anymore. I'm never going to change. Take me to jail where I belong. August 7th, blank will come start fixing the basement so Jodi can sell her home. This is great news. Only blank is yelling obscenities. Jodi asked R, what are you going to say when you see God? Fuck you. R answered, sure. Blank canceled. This gave us a day for blank. At the end of the day, he was docile, compliant. E cried today, compliant. April 8th, blank is very defiant. Found his fingers poopy. He keeps pooping, peeing his pants. Within 5 minutes of him going to the bathroom, he went in his pants. Tried hiding it from me. Later, the spirit told him to ask him some questions. I asked them from an assumption position. That's redacted. August, I can't read that. Mom to R, you keep saying you are unwilling to do uncomfortable things, but I watch you continuously do uncomfortable things the devil tells you to do. You would rather be uncomfortable than be obedient. This isn't really about being uncomfortable. This is about adamantly refusing obedience. You would rather be uncomfortable than obedient. Is that true? Yes, ma'am. Mom to R, when did you sell your soul to the devil? R, 2 or 3. Mom, did he come to you or you to him? R, he came to me. Mom, and what is he giving you in exchange for your soul? Money, fame, strength, a person? R, nothing. I will tell R can still keep his soul. He can have a life. He blanked to stay here. I told him to think something, wants to be obedient to a devil who offers nothing in exchange for everything. R becomes aggressive and destructive. He started banging and hitting doors. I went in and kicked him, knocked this off. R continues to be destructive and violent. I put on a pair of boots. I went in and kicked him again. You want me to stop? What are you getting from Satan when he tells you to kick the door? Huh? Nothing but more pain. You want me to help you? Yes? No? Ruby, you want me to feed you? R, yes. Ruby, no. You want me to shower and provide for you? Yes. Ruby, no. You want to serve the devil and fight me and destroy all that I provide and then expect me to give to you? Go ask the devil to help you. Go ask the devil to feed you. I left R. Was quiet, contained in the closet. I did leave him yelling. I got that you're rageful. I got that you're angry. You should be, but you've got to aim that anger in the correct direction. You keep aiming it at me, and I'm trying to help you get your life back. Get angry and denounce Satan. When I left R, was quiet for a bit, then started calling Satan a big lying piece of baloney. He continued raging and yelling and crying. I believed you, and what did you give me? Nothing but pain, you lie. And I believed you. I'll admit it. I've been a fool to follow you, but no more. It's not too late. I can turn my life around. Get lost, get lost. I can get my life back through obedience. Is this sincere? His actions will show. R is manipulating his hand. Wet his pants. Ruby to R. You cannot manipulate your way out of pain. The only way out of pain is to humble yourself. You need to pray and show God how you have desecrated your precious body, how you misuse your body. Beg him to help you. I've been such a fool. I don't want to make these choices anymore. And please help me, God. I won't live this way anymore. My life is crappy. It doesn't have to be this way. Obedience is the way. I've desecrated my soul. I know I can change. I still have a chance. My chance is getting smaller and smaller. I'm not going to choose this anymore. I'm not going to make myself a fool any longer. I've made myself such a fool. I believed all these lies, and all they bring is pain. God, chosen to be so idiotic. I've been so aggressive, so vile, so mean. God, please hear me in the name of Jesus Christ. Amen. August 10th, Jodi and Jay are still in Arizona. What was Jodi doing to Jay? Let's talk about this. What was Jodi doing to Jay? And why were they spending so much time together? Jodi and Jay are still in Arizona. They should be back tonight. I am watching R in the closet and E on the back patio. It's warm outside and raining. I told R the rain is cleaning the rocks from Dirt MP. I told her to feel the rain clean her. I told her she can be as clean as she wants to be. I checked in on R, asked what he was thinking about. He said how my choices have led me here. Me. R, did you know you were in a dark pit of despair? R, what do you mean? Chilling, it says, underneath whatever's redacted. E stood in the rain for 2 hours. More redactions. This must be really bad. If it's shit we can't even read, imagine how bad it is. J is the older sister, Julie. August 15th, 2023, Tuesday. For the human who is not humble, today this constitutes vast majority. You have to get to your breaking point. R never would have disclosed his sins had he not had a hope that confessing would bring a sense of relief. His motive, because he is not humble, was to feel better, because all his distractions were taken away. Any belief he was getting them back was banished. We were consistent. We followed through. R was left with only one outlet to find relief: confession. The world we live in today does not support children being uncomfortable. They, the adults, are uncomfortable with children being uncomfortable. And so children are comforted, entertained, distracted from the need to confess and change. Stripping down a child's world to the basics of beans and rice and hard work would be considered abuse, and it's not. It's necessary for the prideful child. Now that R has his behaviors out, all of them, feels like a failure, a monster, useless, worthless. The relief he felt in confession was short-lived, and now there is nowhere to hide. So he becomes overly aggressive, destructive, and combative. Foul language I've never heard is now pouring out. It's his only distraction: poop, pee, damage. The despair comes in. He is weak, infectious, hopeless, and never felt worse. A setup from the devil. Now this is the work. It has been 3 months of consistent boundaries and putting up with his terrorizing and get his confessions out. Who would do this in the real world? I don't know of anyone who would feed their kid in America beans, lentils, rice, and chicken for 3 straight months. Refuse all distractions. And this is why Americans are so full of sin and are ready for destruction. They won't repent. August 16th, day 2 of R jumping on a mini trampoline. He needs lots of help with balance and coordination. Dude, these kids were starved and thirsty. Today, I asked him to take off one sock by balancing on the opposite foot. Lift one foot up and remove the sock while staying balanced. He fell over, hit his nose on the ground, and began bleeding. I gave him a wet rag to wipe his face, toilet paper. He dabbed his face merely to smear the blood. Then he blew his nose so harshly through the toilet paper, he got new blood on his face and all over his shirt. The easiest exercises he is asked to do, he refuses with the decrepit stature you would expect of a 90-year-old. He plays completely helpless. His body is full of evil, puffy, infection, and he won't participate in the responsibility of flushing it out. Our life's meaning and purpose has been don't get caught. And now he's caught. He wants to be done with life. He feels he has no meaning. August 21st. Poking is a strategy technique R seems to respond to. Poking, pouring, cold water, towel, whip. What photos? August 22nd, 2023. First day R soaked, jumped as told. He did wet his pants twice. God pelted hail from the heavens. He is poking R as well. R stayed jumping. Hail in August in St. George is a mystery. A heavenly validation of this intervention. God, hope. Oh no, there's more. August 27th. Did they release video or photos in this case? Blank visited for a week last week. I picked her up last Sunday. the 20th and took her home to Springville on Friday. Jay something and Pam and I packed 20 boxes. What are they packing in boxes, yo? And took them to a storage shed in Springville. Where did they raid the storage shed? A gave her 2 weeks notice. R spent the 22nd to the 25th peeing and pooping. He is out of control. He is defiant, abusive, and mean. He refuses to do what he is asked. Just when I think we found a technique that will work, R digs in and fights harder. Willing to try anything that would grab her attention. I whipped him with a belt yesterday. E2, she peed all over Jodi's garage floor, screamed at her, and lied to her. She is out of control. E seemed to give me her attention after the whipping. She swept the garage with some muscle and mopped it. She did a good job. R increased his defiance. Tuesday morning to Wednesday afternoon. San Diego taught New Jersey instead of Technology U of Washington, University of Washington, Dean at the Computing College, Robert Friedman. Send one essay for each girl, PDF of curriculum, Venmo, and that is the end. We got through it. We got through it. I feel like I don't even know. We got through it though, guys. We got through it. Do we have any other news coming in on the other case? Was that bullshit? Horrible. This woman is horrible. Horrible. Let's see if there's any new about any other videos that we didn't see, because I, quite frankly, don't want to revisit it. Oh, yeah, we're going to watch Kevin. That's right. We still have Kevin to watch. Let's go ahead and start Kevin's interview. I'm going to go ahead and, this is actually 45 minutes long, so I'm going to grab something to eat and eat while we watch it, but I will be here. I will be here. And then after this, I have to go because I have to bake a cake tonight for my grand's 5th birthday party tomorrow.
A few questions about your involvement. Okay. So, first, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be held against you in the court of law. Okay. You have the right to an attorney or to have him or her present while questioning. If you
look at his, you know what?
One will be
I can already tell. Look at the look on his face. Oh, I had no idea. I didn't know. I can't stand him either. I'm sorry. I can't. He allowed this to happen, in my opinion. He allowed this to happen. All right. Let's watch this son of a bitch.
Hired to represent you. If you decide to answer questions, you can stop at any time. Okay? Do you understand your rights?
I do.
Okay. Do you wish to speak to me now?
Well, I want to pick up my kids.
How about this? We're going to ask you some questions, and if you don't want to answer them, you just say, hey man, I'm not going to answer that.
Sure.
And we
just say, hey, I'm not going to talk, that's not beneficial to you, and then we're done, you're nowhere, and we're nowhere, and...
Sure.
You understand that, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so just for starters, what was your full name?
Kevin William Franke.
How to spell that?
KEVINWILLIAM FRANKE.
And what's your date of birth?
Yeah, he tried to get Sherry.
What's a good address for you?
I'm not comfortable giving my address right now.
Okay. But you do live in Springville?
I do.
How long have you lived in Springville for?
I moved there in 2007 with my family, so
And how many?
17 years.
17. And how many kids do you have, Kevin?
I have 6 kids.
And what are their names?
These people are monsters. These pictures are horrible. Eve, skin and bones. Oh my God. Y'all. Wait, look at this. I'll show you one.
So are they all living with you, or
I'll show you one.
I haven't seen them for over a year.
any of them?
No, none of them.
You see that?
Over a year.
Okay.
I've been in a separation
It's what these monsters did to these children.
from my wife and family.
What's your wife's name?
I hate them.
When's the last time you saw Ruby?
The last time I saw her
Yeah.
was
Fuck this guy too.
the 18th of this month. We met she requested me to
Unbelievable, right?
sign over vehicles, or the titles to the vehicles, the vehicle that she drives, that were all in my name.
Plea deals? Plea deals for these people? No.
The day that I moved out, July 24th, 2022.
Shame on you.
24th of 2022.
Or July 25th, July 25th.
So it's my understanding that at least home here in Kayenta and Ivans, have you been to that home?
No.
You've not been to that home?
No, I don't know. I don't know what's anything that's been going on.
Like, this is good, man. Like, I would love to be able to help you out with this, and like, I'm seeing a light of being at home because I'm unaware of your involvement in what's really going on. So for you to say that you're unaware of the status of your kids kind of makes, I know that sounds kind of crummy to you, but it sounds kind of good to me. Like, who lives in that home with your, is it ex-wife? Is it currently a separated wife? Like, who lives in that home with your children?
To be honest, I don't know. I know that she's there with 4 of the children, and our 2 older children have moved out.
This guy ought to be ashamed.
They're not at your home in Springville. And I'm not trying to trip you up. I can see you're hesitant to talk to me. I understand that.
Well, where I live, no,
Yeah.
I haven't seen them for over a year.
Okay.
Wow.
That's tough. I can only imagine how that feels, man. I got kids. And not seeing them for that long, that would
He looks so distraught, doesn't he?
Of age to drive. Does she drive?
I don't know.
Okay.
Like I said, I know nothing that's going on in their lives or anything going on.
How did you find out that you needed to come here to 55 North Main Street?
I received a message that I needed to come pick up my kids from the police department in Ivans.
And who was that message from?
Well, I prefer not to say right now.
It would just help us a lot.
I'll try to figure out who reached out to you because it makes sense that that would happen. I'm just not aware of anyone who did that from our department.
La 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 la. You don't hold account.
And I'm not comfortable saying right now who reached out to me.
Okay.
Okay.
So you haven't seen any of your kids in over a year, you said?
That's correct.
And then how old last time you saw her? How old is she now?
15.
She's 16. Okay. And then when all the kids left, Ruby took all of them?
Yeah, she stayed in the house and I moved out.
Okay. And did you ever try to reach out to the kids, drop by the home, or was there?
I honored the no separation boundary that we agreed to.
So what was your separation?
Contact boundary, excuse me.
Did you have a no contact order in place?
Order? No, this was between my wife and I.
So what did Ruby ask of you when you separated?
What did she ask of me?
Did she ask you not to contact the kids?
Ruby invited me to leave the home while I thought about the choices that I've made in my life and the way that I've treated her.
Okay.
And so I left.
And how long had you and Ruby been married before?
We were married in 2000.
So about 22 years?
When we separated, we were going on 22 years. Yes.
Okay. And during your marriage, how was disciplining your kids? How would you discipline your kids?
I'm not going to answer that question.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sure you're not.
Have you been since separated or since they lived here in the city of Ivins? Have you communicated with your wife regarding like disciplining with your kids or their care or their physical well-being?
No.
So is she doing this on her own and just telling you how your kids are?
She's not telling me anything about the kids.
Who's this female Jodi that your wife lives with? Do you know a female named Jodi?
She is a therapist and a life coach, I know. And she's...
Do you respect her?
Do I respect her? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think she's a very honest, truthful person, yes.
Okay. You place value on Jodi?
I don't know what that means.
Like, do you value what she says and how she treats? Is your wife a client of hers? Is your wife a partner of hers? Is your wife a roommate with her? Your kids are living in her house is what I'm trying to say.
I'm not aware of that, but I know that they've been in business for the last year filming.
Who's they?
Ruby and Jodi. They
Ruby
filmed.
and Jodi.
They filmed.
You listen to it?
Connections with an X.
Like CONNEXIONS.
Yeah.
And then, like, do you support them in that role and doing that and having?
Do I support them in the business?
Yeah, like, do you support them and think that what they're doing is a good thing, or?
Yeah, I support their business efforts. I think it's a good thing.
Are you involved with their business efforts, or?
No.
Okay. So just Ruby and Jodi. No
In
Kevin.
the business?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
And were you involved in the 8 passengers account with your family?
Yes.
Yes. I was in the videos, and if that's what you mean.
I briefly learned about this 2 hours ago.
So, did Ruby more so do the videos for the family?
Mm-hmm.
And how long did you guys do that for?
She started the channel in 2015, and as far as I'm aware, from the time I left, the last video she uploaded was towards the end of 2021.
Okay.
And again, I'm not aware of anything she's done since our separation. I don't visit 8 passengers anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Chapter of your life that's gone.
It's a past chapter, yeah.
So how do you and Ruby communicate? Just through text, phone call?
Through text, and if there's anything considered an emergency, we agreed that we would communicate through a phone call.
Okay. And do you know her phone number off the top of your head?
The top of my head? No.
Okay. No worries. So, how often would you guys communicate while she was down here?
Well, I don't know how often or long she was down here. We've communicated maybe 4 times in 2023 since January.
So are you aware of how she disciplines the kids or how she handles the kids with behavioral issues or anything like that?
No.
So you're unaware of how she does that?
Yes.
Okay. Are you aware of the physical condition of your children?
No.
Shame on this guy.
I've chosen to trust my wife with the children. That was part of the agreement of our separation.
Is that you allow her to physically provide for the needs of the child, you were just removed from that? I mean, you pay support. I know this is personal questions, but
No, yes, my job is to financially provide for
I'm
them.
just trying to figure out like how much of a role do you play in the caretaking of specifically of those two kids?
I pay the bills.
Okay.
With my job, I provide the money, goes into a shared bank account, and that's my only involvement.
Okay. Like, there's a whole bunch of things I want to talk to you about, but I still can't get over the fact that someone notified you to come here to pick up your kids. My guess is, was that Jodi?
I'm not going to answer that question.
Okay.
All I'll say is,
well,
someone
you said you
notified
trusted her. You said that you think that she's not necessarily. I asked you if you placed value on her, but you obviously.
She is an honest. I know her to be an honest and a trustworthy individual, and so yeah, I trust her. And I received a communication that. And so I left immediately from my job and drove down here. That's all I know. I've come to pick up my kids and to take them home with me.
Do you have any, is there custodial paperwork that says that you're like a, there's no custodial paperwork denying you of rights, correct?
There's no custodial paperwork at all.
Period. So the kids are yours?
They are mine.
Okay.
Yes. This wasn't just a verbal agreement between my wife and I when we separated last year.
Well, what questions do you have?
Oh, I want to know what's going on and why I was asked to come down and pick up my two kids.
Well,
and a lot of that kind of hinges on who asked you, because if we had been the one, like, I'm not going to say you fit, but I'm confident a cop didn't call you because we wouldn't have wanted you down here at this point in our investigation. So, having said that, I think it's time we be honest with you, right?
Sure. No, and I didn't lie. Someone contacted me, but I don't want to say without
from your office, but okay.
Well, I don't recall saying someone from my office.
Our office?
No.
Someone, yeah. So we don't know who called you. So if we knew who called you, then we could help you.
It would make more sense.
But.
Well, I don't know the legal ramifications of implicating individuals who contacted me. And so without a lawyer here, I don't want to answer that question.
That's okay. But you want to know specifics of the case, which we can't share right now because it's under investigation. So.
I see.
Yeah, so we would like to ask questions about where you found out, but we'll respect that if you don't want to share that information. But I am curious, when you guys had the previous 8 Passengers YouTube channel, you guys got a lot of heat for neglect and child abuse. A lot of people commented those things on there. Why were they commenting those things?
That's a good question. We had a son who was acting out in very selfish behavior.
Is this Chad or
yes, this was Chad, and none of this is strange or odd. You could get on YouTube and find out all sorts of stuff on this.
It's like a double-edged sword.
The question is, what do you believe, right? There was even an article written in Newsweek magazine in 2020 on it, or was it Newsweek? No, Business Insider, where we were interviewed, and we were pretty straightforward when we talked about it, and we shared our piece in that. Basically, it boils down to he was being very cruel and mean to his siblings that he shared a room with, and so we removed him from the room. And we said, you can sleep anywhere you want. Sleep on the couch, sleep on the pull-out bed, sleep on the floor for all we care, but you're not sleeping in that room with your brother. He chose to sleep on a beanbag. So 9 months later, he had made a lot of changes in his life, and he was ready to, and we had moved by that time, and so we had a new house, and he was ready to move into his own bedroom. Made a video about it, and in the video he mentioned
F your
something to the
videos.
effect of, I've been sleeping for 9 months on a beanbag. And that is what all the uproar was about.
What did you guys do to help, like, with his behavioral issues? Is that something you and Ruby talked about together? And then did you?
Show him the photos. I want them to show his ass the photos.
Helping you discover yourself and fix behavioral issues and things like that. Is that something you and Ruby sought out?
Deer in headlights looking
to help
ass.
correct, like, some of the things.
Yes, and I supported it, and so together we held boundaries for our son to support his choosing honest and responsible choices. And when he chose honest and responsible choices consistently is when he began to get his privileges back. And that was
parenting, right?
Well, that was the uproar, right?
Yeah.
And so, but yes, through 2000.
Let me know in chat what's for supper tonight. We're going extra long this Fri-Jay. Let me know what y'all are having for supper. I'm getting ready to get some supper myself. Exactly, Melissa. He's not even asking, like, oh, what condition were they in? Like, what's wrong? Look at him in his Merce. Dude, he needs to be smacked. Hard. Yeah, he got off on a technicality.
Contact with him because I'm on
God Almighty.
Contact separation boundary with that I agreed to with my wife, but I understand that he's 18, living on his own somewhere in Provo and working and supporting himself.
What other kids went down to visit Jodi?
What other kids?
Yeah, did you send any of the other kids down to spend time with Jodi?
Down to spend time with Jodi. They would meet on Zoom.
That makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah, we were in spring stuff. Well, even in 2019, she would meet with me on Zoom.
So when
This was going on for a long time.
To your knowledge, like, decide to collaborate, come together and mesh lives, because that's what's happened.
Well, they decided to start a business in 2021.
So while you and Ruby were together.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, but there were, at that period it was pretty nebulous. I don't know.
What's that word mean?
It was just a lot of talk, and there weren't like solid plans. It was, let's start by doing podcasts together, and then that's all I know. I know that they published a book together recently. You can find it on Amazon. It's not a secret.
Was business thriving? Like, life was good between those two?
Well, not that I was aware.
Well, at some point, and again, I'm not digging into your life, but I'm trying to understand this. At some point,
We took,
they kick you out.
when you talk about a business, thriving, in terms of business and money, when we stopped 8 passengers on YouTube, we lost 90% of our income. So to say that business was thriving,
Oh, they were making a lot of money.
from my perspective, no.
Holy shit.
Was that part of your guys' reason for separation after you guys ended 8 passengers?
Was that part of the reason? The reasons are because of ways that I treated my wife, and and some of my own addictions
Oh my
that I was working
God.
through and seeking help on.
You're a fuckwad.
With
Hate you, I hate you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Thank you for sharing that.
I've
Thank you for sharing that.
made some wonderful progress.
Like, is that something you came to the realization that you needed help and weren't doing things right, or is that something that like Jodi helped you guys recognize that maybe Ruby needed more? I'm trying to understand her involvement in your guys' life. She's my focus, just to be honest.
I understand, and I can perceive that. Jodi and Ruby have a close relationship. And
Oh, I'm sure they do.
Jodi saw the need for me to get help. And frankly, I agree. The space has been exactly what I need.
Oh, yeah, it's great for your kids.
Face, my own addictions and
This is about you, dude?
receive the support and help that I've needed. And
Fucking
the space
fuzzy
has
slippers
been,
and lip gloss.
Very, very good for me.
So when you stated that you and Ruby had this no contact that you guys just verbally agreed upon, was that an idea given by Jodi that she recommended you guys have that space and not contact one another?
I'm not aware of that. The invitation for me to leave and take space was from my wife.
Okay.
But that was while Jodi and Ruby were friends and collaborating and doing podcasts and
Sure.
Well, you're the custodial parent of these children. I don't see why we can't explain to you why we're involved. So I don't recall the exact time, but sometime before 11 o'clock today, we received a phone call from 911 on our dispatch that
Let's wait for his reaction.
a 12 to 13-year-old boy was knocking on doors in a neighborhood asking for food and water, that he was severely emaciated, that he had...
What is emaciated?
Really?
Skinny, scrawny, malnutrition.
Hold
not
on.
enough food, not
What does emaciated mean? Isn't this guy a professor? What a freaking dick.
enough water to sustain life. So he had...
I'm sorry, what?
He had duct tape on his extremities, on his hands, on his ankles, and those were covering rope burns that were used to tie him down. Take a second and think about what I just said.
Exactly.
That's the condition of your son. Given that information, your son was taken to the hospital. A warrant has been applied and granted by the Department of Child and Family Services to remove from your wife's care. So no one right now is going to have access to these two children based on their physical condition. Do you understand that?
I understand.
Would you condone that behavior?
Would I condone that?
Answer the question. Really?
That's my job. My job is to find out your knowledge of the treatment.
What? What? This says 100%. Do I condone that? He repeats the question. I got to get a lawyer. Look at him. Still with the wedding ring on. Ain't seen his kids in a year. And he's still wearing that wedding ring. What a pussy!
Given that information, your son was taken to the hospital. A warrant has been applied and granted by the Department of Child and Family Services to remove from your wife's care. So no one right now is going to have access to these two children based on their physical condition. Do you understand that?
understand.
Would you condone that behavior?
Would I condone that behavior?
That's my job. My job is to find out your knowledge of the treatment of these
Based on your
precious
description,
children.
no. But again, I don't know the details, or I don't know what's going on. But as you described that sounds
Horrible, disgusting. No human being should be treated like that.
Okay.
That's my thoughts. But again, we might be different on that.
He needs to be in the
We're gonna
clinker.
sit here for a second, okay? We're gonna go out and talk.
Go into the clinker, the big house.
I'm not saying you're still not free to go. Are you under arrest? Absolutely not. We just have lots of questions that we need to figure out. Lots. Okay?
Okay, because
your children are under medical care right now.
Unbelievable.
That means that you don't have access to them. My understanding is that they are, what is that?
They're in the custody of DCFS.
And they will be for the next 70.
There's a medical hold on them right now. So for at least the next 72 hours, based on our understanding.
at least the next 70.
During observation, they're being watched.
DCFS is going to provide you that information, and they can better answer your questions along those lines. That's handled through them. Okay. So we'll be back.
So I want you to think about some things, though.
I don't
know. Listen to me. Listen to me. I want you to think about that for a minute. Don't have no idea where they're at.
Well, I don't either. But,
Okay, we're gonna hop out here. We'll be back in a minute, okay? That's still recording audio and video, okay? So if you would, don't make any phone calls.
Sure.
All right, let's fast forward through this ish. I got it on fast speed. He has all the children. Oh my God. Really? Yeah, they're watching him. Wonder how long they have him sit here. A while, guys. Let me speed it up even more. I know he didn't, Nicole. He didn't ask if they were okay. He didn't ask them for any elaboration on their medical treatment. What kind of injuries did they have? He also tried to have the oldest girl arrested after this, which was quite disturbing. Ugh, all this just because of porn. That's what he's thinking. All because I chose to watch some porn. Oh, they're coming back. Oh no, they just made him think they were. All right. Skip ahead. It's guy's a piece of trash.
I don't know your wife.
Okay, here we go.
What's going to happen?
Oh, what's gonna happen? I'm worried about myself. What a baby. What's gonna happen? He didn't ask how his kids are. I think it was the laptop, Stephanie. I personally can't wait to make the rainbow cake for my little 5-year-old granddaughter tonight and see her at her party tomorrow. These people are horrific, horrific people. Bastards. Bastards. He should be in the clinker too. It was a laptop. What? Why did he get up? Oh no, he's been crying.
What's going to happen? It's my wife. I love my wife.
Oh, you prick.
I don't know. I'm being honest with you. I don't know. Haven't had an interview with
I
you.
don't know if those charges against my wife.
Possibly. I think given the circumstances, that's highly appropriate, but again, I don't know your wife. I was hoping to gain some insight from you, but I don't necessarily know that that's something you wanted to.
I trust her.
Oh my God.
Down with me, so.
And not without legal representation.
Yeah, alright, I get it.
But I love my wife and I trust my wife. And so, I mean, this feels like getting run over by a steam truck, what you're sharing with me today.
Give me a break.
Yeah, I can tell you're caught off guard.
I thought I was just coming here to pick up my kids.
Oh.
Or what, I don't know what or why.
Okay. Surprise.
And I was planning on taking them back with me and just.
I mean, I'd love to have a candid conversation with you. I just don't know how it's going to be received by you. I don't know you, but I can tell you my perception of how this happened.
Well, I'm
Whether you value
interested.
that or not, it's.
Look, I'm interested in facts, but again, at the same time, I'm interested in all the facts.
But you understand our facts. Our facts are that you have a child that is emaciated, malnutrition, and has marks. I didn't spend any time with her. Sergeant Tobler did.
Did any of you spend time with her?
He didn't spend
I
time with
have
her.
not.
She went to. She was requested to go to the hospital along with Russell, based on their condition.
Folks, I don't know what to do. Like, I want to. You realize that I have a picture of my family on my wall. And I look at it every day. And I work every day.
Wow, Kevin.
So I can get back to my family and save my family. And everything you're sharing to me just sounds like a made up story. Like
Now we get some
I have no idea
reaction.
what you're talking about. Like, it's just, it sounds like a horror movie. And I get you're all doing your jobs. I get it.
Really?
I understand. And this is my life. I just want my kids.
I just want them back.
I just want my kids. I just want my family.
Diarrhea of the mouth.
We want to have you for
I don't know what's going on. I don't know why these things that you described happen. I don't know. It's almost like I want to say, I'm sorry, you must have somebody else. Because
you're delusional. You're delusional.
Conference room here? No. That's what I feel like. It's real. You know, I'm having a hard time accepting this and dealing with this.
You got a hard time accepting and dealing with a lot of
You're
shit.
telling me that you're taking my kids from me. Like, we need to transfer the titles of the car to my name, you know, or we're going to cancel these credit cards and stuff like that. So just stuff related to the finances really is our only communications over the past year.
Sure.
We've had zero communications regarding the kids.
Okay.
Wow.
I've had no reason to believe or think that there was anything going on. For all intents and purposes, I woke up this morning looking at the picture of my family and making my commitment today, as I do every day, that I'm going to live an honest, a virtuous, and a responsible life today. And what you're sharing with me just feels like a sucker punch.
Wow. Kevin.
Just imagine. Brianna, do you have questions?
So.
Okay.
You're what the French call.
If I still have a family,
yeah.
And I don't know what my plan. My plan is to go to God.
Sure.
And to figure this out.
Right.
And I am just heartbroken.
Thank you, Shell.
You all are sharing with me.
Kina, welcome. Kina!
So is that a joint?
I feel responsible.
Oh, you're just now thinking that?
Separating, leaving. It hurts.
How do you, what about your kids' injuries? Have you asked what they are yet? Kevin?
And the
psychopathy?
I wish I was a better husband.
Chrissy.
I know you're all doing your jobs. And I know you all have the best interests of my kids in mind. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Thanks.
That means a lot.
I just want my kids back. I want my family back. I want my wife back.
Your wife's in Jodi's bed now, boy. I agree, Island Thrifts. As a mom of boys, I agree.
I don't want this to sound rude, Kevin. We've got some things to do. We're not kicking you out, but the building's closed. Okay. You're going to be okay driving home? I really am worried about you. Okay. Do your best. Breathe. Gotta pull over the side of the road.
Unbelievable. So we've got a couple more. We've got some calls to play. And let's see. Excuse me. These aren't real long. We're going to play. Yeah, we're going to play. We'll play some of Jodi's. This is only 3 minutes long. So we'll listen to Jodi Hildebrandt's first calls.
Nightmare here, Dennis. Nobody wants the truth. Nobody wants the truth. Nobody wants the truth because these kids, I told Doug, I woke up, the spirit told me, it's all the devil. You've seen him. I mean, I've known you, for 5 years? You've watched him come at me, come at me, come at me, come at me.
Okay, hold on. This is way too fast. I've got to slow this down just a hair. And I got this from Jessica Danielle. Looks like she's pumping out this content. Let's slow it down just a little bit, 'cause she is really talking fast.
Nobody wants the truth. Nobody wants the truth. Nobody wants the truth because these kids, I told Doug, I woke up, the spirit told me, it's all the devil.
Who's going,
yeah? I mean, I've known you, for 5 years? You've watched him come at me, come at me, come at me, come at me. And you're exactly right, because he knows I know what he's doing. And he uses these kids. And he uses all of us as the adults, the parents, that don't hold the kids accountable. So now it's to make a kid sleep on the floor. That's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. You can't even raise your kids anymore.
So what I'm saying is you're being crucified in public opinion.
Yeah.
So your fear has to be super prepared. And the only way he's going to get prepared is if you push him and ride him.
Okay, I will. I'll call him today.
Thank you, Mega.
He doesn't seem really animated. He seems like, the pictures. The pictures are going to destroy you. And I'm like,
pictures.
We didn't do that. We didn't do that. Those pictures we did not do. He did that to himself, yes. We put that on him, and then he rubbed around and cut himself, yes. But we didn't do that. I was almost done. I had a guy from a ward that I was saying I was at the ward. He came over
the
and he
church
gave me a
ward.
blessing, and he told me probably about 2 months ago. He said, and he doesn't know anything about me. He doesn't know about what I do for a living or anything. And he goes, what you've been doing is going to change. You're going to be teaching differently in the next little while.
Wow.
Wow.
I mean, Ryan, I know this sounds crazy, and I still can't put my finger
insane.
on why it feels this way. But it feels like I was being set up to end up here.
Oh my
I
heavens.
know that sounds bizarro. I mean, I shouldn't be here.
Bizarro.
I haven't done anything wrong.
Right, but my goodness.
You have 1 minute remaining for this call.
Run out of time.
But it was like everything got taken out of the house, and it's in a storage unit so that I could come to jail. It sounds crazy, but it really feels that way. And I don't know if I would be like some kind of example, but when I get out of here, I have a story to tell, and I am going to try to do everything I can to protect the children, because that's what's happening. Is that kids are being horribly.
Yep. Yeah.
Who is this
absolutely.
guy?
Instead of the kids. Anyways, it's a story, but when you come
Yeah.
on with that.
Yeah. Okay, so in the
Fuck was that person? I am not even going to lie. My hair on, I got a lump in my throat and the hair on the back of my neck stood up. I believe the devil is a real thing too after hearing that shit. Holy. All right, let's switch gears and let's listen to Ruby talking to Kevin in her first conversation.
This is a free call from
Ruby Franke, Purgatory Corrections.
an inmate at Purgatory Correctional Facility. This call is subject to recording and monitoring. Press 1 to accept all communications from this inmate and Telmate. To deny this call, press... Thank you for using Telmate.
Oof, that gave me anxiety, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, hi.
Okay.
When I saw how long this separation was lasting, I wanted to think of some ways that I could bring in money or make some money if you didn't ever come back. So that's when I asked if you would co-sign on a loan if I found a house, and maybe I could Airbnb it or rent it out. Or
This is Ruby talking to Kevin about her plan when she gets out. This woman with shark eyes is already talking about what she going to do when she gets out.
Playing with numbers in my head, and I think I could make something, but I don't want to be dumb. I want to be very conservative. So I pulled the money, and I have it in a bag. And
With you? Do the police have it?
well, I don't know what the police took.
She had money in a bag.
But the bag is at Jody's house?
They can't just take people's money. I mean, that's not right.
Well, they're not going to take the money, but when they have a search warrant, they have access to everything in the house.
Sure. Yeah.
I have a feeling we're going to need that money.
Yeah, you are.
We might do. So, I haven't been making big purchases. I've been very conservative. I think the biggest expense has been the kids' schooling, and that's they have enough curriculum to get them for a couple years. So.
Okay. I just received a text from Ted Dawson out of the blue. Ted Dawson.
Ted Dawson?
I haven't heard from him in years.
What, he just texted you?
Oh, listen, are we in the
Yeah,
news?
the story's out.
Oh, that's...
So he said...
Oh, here we go. Shark eyes.
Stormy sent me an article, and it just broke my heart. I just wanted you to know I'm thinking about you, and if I can ever be a resource, we are always here.
Are we in the news?
It sounds like that at least you're in the news. I don't know about me. I don't know what he's talking about. But
I'm wondering if they went to Sherry to, ask her questions.
I don't know.
These bookings are public.
I know they are. And a couple months ago, Business Insider was reaching out to me, and I ignored their email, but I'm going dark.
Oh,
I'm not at BYU. I'm not at BYU anymore, so I don't know how they're going to find me.
How they're going to find me?
Maybe it was a blessing.
Maybe it was a blessing that you lost your job?
The devil's been after me for years. And he's mad as heck.
Whoa! The hell?
Okay.
Damn.
You have 1 minute remaining.
I have not said a word until I have an attorney.
Okay, well, you know that this phone call is being recorded.
You have 1 minute remaining for this call.
Yes, that will come out. That will come out.
Okay.
When we were driven to the jail, the detective was putting us in the car, and Jodi said,
"Oh my God! Damn."
Be in the hospital for 3 days.
Oh, he says, "Yeah, I trust you. Listen."
"And I trust you." So.
Oh, she says that.
They're going to be in the hospital for 3 days.
So weird. It's just not necessary. They're trying to exaggerate this.
They're exaggerating this?
I don't.
Thank you, Olive.
Show me,
Like the hero.
but they didn't show me any pictures or anything with the way they described it. It was very serious.
You have exceeded the allowable time for this
They
call.
just cut him off.
Goodbye.
Bye.
And please see the truth.
Here's a little more. Second call.
I'm where I see the facts, I see the truth, and that's what I'm gathering.
You know my heart.
What are they charging you with?
2 charges of second degree for child.
2 charges of second degree child.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, this is Kevin.
That's very serious.
It's interesting. I had the prompting over the last month to read Viktor Frankl. I was reading him, and
Dude, she's a psycho.
The worst part was not knowing the end. He said he said he had an inmate, this man searched for meaning, and he was a prisoner in World War II, and he said the worst part and the greatest bringing of depression was not the lack of food, and it wasn't the weather conditions, it was not knowing how long it would last. So I think I was prepared for this.
Wow.
I do feel strong, I feel calm. And you know what? They may... Adults have a really hard time understanding that children can be full of evil and what that takes to fight it.
What?
You've seen what it takes to fight evil. It's not the person you're fighting. And it can look like something it's not.
Adults don't understand how children can be. What are you then, Ruby Franke? This is weird.
And you've been there, you know that. And so I don't know any adults who are going to see the truth.
I want to know if Ruby was SA'd.
I'm calm about this, and I
have a feeling she
pray
was.
that you'll hang in there.
She's acting like she's a child.
You have 1 minute remaining for this call.
I think I can call back, but...
Yeah, but just in case, I'm preparing to step up and fight for the children.
Oh, great.
They've been taken. And there's going to be a hearing in the next couple of days here in Provo.
I'm sorry, I signaled to Joe. Will you say that one more time?
She shouldn't
Yes.
even be able to talk about
I'm
the kids.
prepared to step up and fight for the children. They've been taken into custody. They're in foster care, and there's going to be a hearing within the next 2 or 3 days.
What about Abby and Julie?
Them too. All 4 were taken.
Where did they go to get Abby and Julie?
Pam's, asshole.
I don't know. They while I was with them, they got Abby, and they were looking
You have
for Julie.
exceeded the allowable time for this call. Goodbye.
We know where they got.
Nobody wants
Oh my gosh, you guys, we got through, I think, everything that is out there. Oh my goodness. I have a feeling that Ruby was abused. I think this is generational abuse. I'm just throwing it out there. It really seems like it because if you listen to Jessie, who is Jodi's niece, who was abused by Jodi, her dad sent her. Her dad is Jodi's brother. So her dad sent her to Jodi because she was not acting right either. Just like Ruby said these kids weren't. And I don't trust the rest of this family that is also these vloggers still. It's weird. It was a lot. Happy Fri-Jay, Kina. Happy Fri-Jay. If you missed it, I do have a fun. I played this already, but I think we need a going out video after this because we do. Join me Sunday though. We're gonna go over the red flag video of Sebastian Rogers' stepfather and mom. I don't want to leave her out of the equation because she's part of the equation as well. But I want to play something that'll make you laugh. And I don't think this will get old. So we're going to watch the Florida cop get harassed by the turkeys because only 227 people watched it. So we're going to watch it because it's funny as fuck. And I want you guys to take a deep breath. I want you guys to in through the nose, out through the mouth. We had a good day. Congratulations to all the Fri-Jay winners. Congratulations to the ones who donated already and got their names on the wheel for the next spin. So we're going to roll this video and then roll our credits. And I am going to make that cake. I'll post pictures of the cake. I'm doing all different layers. She wanted a rainbow frozen cake. The outside's going to look like frozen and the inside is rainbow. So super excited to have family day tomorrow. We're having ribs. It's going to be a great day. So enjoy your day tomorrow. I'll see you Sunday. And be looking for those cake photos. I'm going to do my best for this little girl. Okay, here we go.
Huh?
That turkey. My name's Turkot, and that turkey was...
Quack, quack. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, come on. Quack, quack. Get back up, back up. Back up. Somebody better come get that chicken. Quack. Yeah, back up. Here, here's your stuff back. Back up. Back up. Back up. I'll be right back, ma'am. Give me a second. I'm getting attacked by a chicken right now. Back up. Back up. Back up. I can't believe this is happening. There are all the places you can come.
The rooster. Everybody have a great night. Happy Fri-Jay. I love you. Thank you for your support. Let's roll our credits. We have a lot of thank yous going out today. Bye, guys. I'll see you Sunday.
Where do you think you're going? Nobody's leaving. Nobody's walking out on this fun old-fashioned family Christmas. No, no, we're all in this together.
Be sure to check out my other videos and playlists for more true crime content. And if that's not enough, you can join our Patreon. Don't have a tinfoil hat? It's okay. We'll make you one. It's that easy. See you guys in the next video.
See you later. Bye.
I don't give a damn. I don't really care. About you and your problems. I don't give a damn. You talk way too much. I have heard enough.
We don't make
about
me
you
a
and your
dog-faced with lion pony
problems. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. wanna be.
Guys, I'm eating junk and watching rubbish. You better come out and stop me.
Feels something real, but I'm feeling differently. You're making plans to get to France, but don't wanna face the fact that I ain't got time, I ain't got time, I ain't got time for that. Staying up late.
Cocaine.
Buy new shoes, hanging by the pool.
With them high top white shoes on, with the real hard bottom.
Bye, Jennifer.
Is it one Jennifer or two Jennifers?
Thanks so much, Jennifer.